hopes they didn't quite hear. Frosted window panes and cheap champagne, a face appears. And anything could happen in these cathedrals we roam, where shadow people dance and trade their glance and walk home alone. Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty out and a kiss of farewell. They say we come from nothing and to nothing we'll return, and in between is gravity and bridges left to burn. king-size bed was an escape plan, was an open hand. Now it's a dog from hell, it's a dream you sell, it's an epitaph, it's a photograph.
Well, good evening, everybody. How are we tonight? Hopefully everybody's had a great day. Happy Friday. We are back, and we're going to be doing some more Dave the Diver, which, yeah, I'm excited about. I love Dave the Diver. I think it's really, really good. But that section about Boncho's fucking history kicked my ass. They absolutely kicked my ass. Why are the two presidents fighting? I don't know. I couldn't care less. If I'm being honest, couldn't care less. Let them fight. Yeah, it's one of those deals. Just one of those deals. This now, okay. So I'm trying to find a thing here, and I wanted to bring this up. Where is it? Can I just bring up the screenshot? Yes, I can. Okay. So this is something that's popped up a couple of times because of Star Trek Lower Decks. I'm hearing he's censoring people he didn't like. How about that? I mean, that's par for the course. Look at Twitter. But so Star Trek Lower Decks had their series finale, right? Star Trek Lower Decks had their series finale, and you guys know me, I am the Star Trek nerd. We all know this, right? This is no secret. But this scene popped up. And I'm not going to get too much into it because, honestly, I think, like, overall, Star Trek Lower Decks is actually a really, really good series. It's funny, and I won't be able to do it justice in terms of the jokes and stuff like that. I think it's really well done. It's not only its own thing, the characters have their own adventures and have their own storylines and everything, but it's also a love letter to Star Trek. But, needless to say, in the series finale, something happens, and this Klingon right here gets turned into this. Well, guess what? Thanks to Star Trek Discovery, this, on the right-hand side, is also a Klingon. But the reason why everybody's going up in arms about this is because apparently this means that Star Trek Discovery is no longer canon. Because this thing that is doing this to this Klingon, right, is turning them into a Klingon from another parallel universe. Which means that Star Trek Discovery, by the transitive property, right, this is how they're acknowledging this. By the transitive property, that means that Star Trek Discovery is not in the same universe as all the other Star Trek TV shows and movies that we all grew up with, that we love, etc., right? Now, I'm bringing this up for a reason, but I need to ask, what do you guys think? Because let me see if I can bring this up really, really quick. We're not gonna watch any of them, but this shit's been popping up left and right. If I can find them, and watch, I won't be able to find any. Come on, mouse. Stop being a dick. There we go. Oh, yeah. Hang on. Watch. God, he puts out a shit ton of stuff. Yeah. Wiped from canon. Right? Or, Nerd Logic. I think that's who it is, right? No, oh, sorry. Nerdrotic. That's what it is. Yeah. Try that again. Nerdrotic. Maybe he took it down. But there was another one, and it was basically like Michael Burnham from Star Trek Discovery crying because she was removed from canon. Right? And like all this other shit. But there's tons and tons and tons of people. Here, let me do this. Discovery no longer canon. Here we go. Look at this. Midnight's Edge. Removed from canon, more updates. Wiped from canon. Star Trek Discovery. Erased from canon, it's official. STD, I hate how people call it STD, is not Star Trek. Right? Star Trek Discovery. Klingons and Lower Decks confirmed to be from a different reality. Erased from canon. Right? Is Star Trek Discovery even actually canon? Timeline change confirmed. They've changed things again. Right? Like, it's all over the place. It's so weird to me that something can just not be canon anymore. Well, okay. But here's why I bring this up, right? And I think this is a very, very important thing. Oh, our new show wasn't well received. Well, this is where I'm going with this, right? And because we've gotten to a point with a lot of different sci-fi shows and a lot of different just shows in general. Doesn't matter. It could be fantasy, right? Could be sci-fi, could be whatever. Whether it be Rings of Power, whether it be Game of Thrones, whether it be Dune Prophecy, Star Trek Lower Decks, the list goes on. Any of the Star Wars TV shows, any of the Star Wars movies that have come out in the last 10 years and stuff like that. Me personally, you want to know how I know that this is probably Star Trek Lower Decks just taking a piss? Right? Because Star Trek Lower Decks is canon. It's been confirmed that Star Trek Lower Decks is canon. But it's also been confirmed that Star Trek Discovery is canon. And would you like to know what makes both of them canon? The fucking writers said they were. That's it. That's all it is. The writers said they were canon, right? And I know we've had this discussion in the past when it comes to, like, Star Wars and the sequel trilogies, right? Do I like how things went in the sequel trilogy? No. But it is now canon. Right? I feel like the older characters were used more as a commodity to bring the old fans back in to give them something before they were killed off. And they were used as such. They were just used as commodities. They didn't really care about what was going on with the story. They didn't care about the history between all the characters. They didn't care about, the history of the Force. And now it's called the Thread and like all this other shit. They didn't care. But it's canon because quite literally Disney has come out and said, yes, the sequel trilogy is canon. Just like in Star Trek Lower Decks, is it possible that there is an alternate reality where the Klingons never went from this to looking human back to this? Because let me tell you something. Hang on. EOS Klingons. This is a Klingon, by the way. Same universe. This is a Klingon. So they went from... Here, let me do this. Perfect. This is absolutely perfect. Would you like to know who this guy is? You're gonna shit when I tell you. You're gonna absolutely shit when I tell you who this guy is. Are you ready? Spoilers. It's literally this guy. It's the same character. They're literally the same exact character. This is Core in the original series. This is Core in Star Trek Deep Space Nine. Right? Now, how do they account for that? Well, they accounted for it because there is an episode called Trials and Tribulations where the Deep Space Nine crew ends up having to go back in time to stop time from being altered because a Klingon who was disguised as a human used a transporter to go back in time, stop the events in Trouble with Tribbles from the original series from happening the way that they did, and then Kirk and the Enterprise would have been blown up and all this other shit, right? It takes place in literally Kirk's time during his TV series. And Worf is clearly sitting down at a table, and he's got a hat on, and somebody's saying, oh my god, the Klingons are here. And a couple of the others look around, and they're like, we don't see any Klingons. And Worf points to quite literally somebody who looks like this, and says, those are Klingons. And they look at them, and then they look at Worf, and they go, Mr. Worf, is there something you'd like to tell us? And he goes, it's not something we talk about with outsiders. That's it. That's it. That's how it started. These two people are the same exact character. So if that's the case, then that means that they started out this way. They they started out looking like this, because I can bring this up. Watch this. Images. Perfect. So that means that they started out looking like this. Cool. So they started out looking like this, and then they went to looking like this. We're literally doing the timeline here, by the way. They started out like this in Star Trek Enterprise, okay, which took place 100 years before Kirk. Then Star Trek Discovery, they looked like this, which is supposed to take place about 10 years before Kirk. Then during Kirk's time, they looked like this. And then by Next Generation and DS9, they look like this again. This is all 1, 2, 3, 4 in the same universe. This is literally the timeline. Okay? They look like this, then they look like this, then they look like this, then they look like this. This is all in the same timeline. So if that's the case, and Lower Decks is just taking the piss out of everything because it's Star Trek and they want to make jokes related to Star Trek, and that's all well and fine, and give a little nod to, you know, nerds who are like, well, no, these fucking Klingons are horrible, and this and... Okay, well, if that's the case, then how does this acknowledge that Star Trek Discovery is not canon anymore? Because the writers have already come out and said, yes, Star Trek Discovery, much as some people may not like it, me being one of them, is canon. So, the reason I bring this up is because I know that there are a lot of things that I say where I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't fit this, and it doesn't... When it comes to Star Trek episodes, when it comes to video games, you guys have seen me do this, right? I believe that first and foremost, story is king. Right? If it doesn't have a good story, who really gives a shit? Right? The game could look absolutely fantastic. The game could play really well. You could have a lot of different combat and everything else, and that's great. But if it doesn't have a good story, who cares? Story is king. So why is it that everybody's holding on to canon as hard as they have been? The writers decided this is what Klingons look like. Okay. Just like the writers decided this is what's going to happen in the Star Wars sequel trilogy. I may not like it, might not be for me, but they have decided this is what's going to happen in the sequel trilogy, and it is in fact canon. So why is everybody pissing and moaning about it? I mean, there are stories that I love. I've read God knows how many different Star Trek books that are not considered hard canon. They're considered beta canon, right? They're good, but they're not considered canon. And I'm okay with that. So if I'm okay with people not, with things that I really like not being considered canon, then why should it matter if somebody comes around and says, no, this is canon now? Well, okay. So here's the thing. In Star Trek canon lore, okay, and it was explained by Enterprise, we see the Klingons as we typically know them, and then there was a genetic plague that was released on the Klingons. And they all lost their head ridges, and they started to look more human and everything like that. And then that's why, in Kirk's time, they all looked basically human, but with Fu Manchus. Right? Okay. I can understand that. And they said it's going to take generations before it gets to a point where we look that way. So if Enterprise takes place 100 years before Kirk, and this genetic disease, this genetic plague, has been put into the canon of Klingons, and then 10 years before Kirk, they look the way that they do in Star Trek Discovery, and then in the original series, Kirk's time, they finally look human, or they look very close to human, they're darker skinned and they have Fu Manchus, and then later on, that disease is wiped out somehow, and they go back to looking the way that they originally did. What's the problem? Like, is it just me, or we can't talk about the genetic disease that will ultimately make us look like Thanos? Well, it's not even that. Like, I know that there are a lot of things that people don't particularly care about when it comes to stuff like that. I get it. But having said that, why is it that everybody's up in arms? Maybe they're shit scared that things that look recognizable and familiar are going to get retconned or changed, and I sound like a complete one-note drum like Star Wars. I have seen this in small clumps in Star Wars fandom who cross over into Star Trek. I mean, that's fair, but think about it this way, right? The first time we see Klingons the way that we all know them to look was in Star Trek The Motion Picture for all of about 5 minutes. Up until that point, Klingons looked human with Fu Manchus. Nobody batted an eyelash. Nobody. So why all of a sudden is it so important now? How about them Ferengi? Funny you bring up the Ferengi. The Ferengi were originally designed to take the place of Klingons. And then they really didn't know what the hell that they could do with them. And really funny thing, the guy who helped invent how the Ferengi are is the same guy that years later saved the Ferengi. I'll show you, hang on. here, and then here. These are the Ferengi in Season 1 of The Next Generation. Right? Now, like me, if you're a super nerd, you know this episode very well. The Enterprise is chasing a Ferengi vessel. The Ferengi stop and turn around. They think there's going to be a standoff. Come to find out, both the Enterprise and the Ferengi vessel are losing power. Both ships figure out that power is being drained from the planet that they're in orbit of. They go down. The Ferengi try and backstab Riker and Worf and Data and Geordi and Yar. And then all of a sudden, this guy with a really big fucking glaive comes out of nowhere and calls himself Portal. And then he puts not only the Federation, but the Ferengi on trial to be judged by the Takan Empire, which is long since gone, and so on, right? And the Ferengi try to make Starfleet to look like villains. They adorn themselves with gold. We invite the petition of the Takan, right? Like, they do this whole, like, song and dance, and it doesn't really work. But one of these guys, although the Ferengi did look really stupid and dumb, this guy right here in the middle is quite literally one of DS9's best characters. Quark. The guy who had to act as one of the first Ferengi you ever see on TV, which, by the way, almost completely ruined the Ferengi to the point where I think they were in a grand total of, I think, maybe 4 episodes throughout 7 seasons of The Next Generation, is the same guy that would go on for another 7 seasons in Deep Space Nine and make Quark one of the best characters throughout the entire roster and saved the Ferengi. But nobody bats an eyelash, by the way, when you go, oh, well, these were the Ferengi in Season 1, and they had laser dick whips. Not even kidding, by the way. Ferengi laser whip. This was a laser whip that went bad in that same episode. So they literally went from the Ferengi having blue ram bones to being some of the funniest characters in Star Trek history. But nobody bats an eyelash when you see, we invite the petition to join the Takan, right? They adorn themselves with gold. They are a barbaric race. To, hey, what can I get you? I'm a bartender. I'm here to make a profit. Let's make a deal. But nobody batted an eyelash for that. And that's canon, by the way. So, Star Trek is constantly changing canon. So what's the problem? Am I missing something? Like, what is it that I'm missing? Why is it that everybody has to be up in arms? Us nerds are always bitching about our fandoms. I mean, okay, sure, and I can understand that to an extent, but why is it that we can't just accept, okay, this is the thing now? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm one of the biggest Star Trek nerds you'll probably ever meet. Did I particularly care for the look of the Klingons in Star Trek Discovery? No. But I also recognize that, I mean, this is what they call canon. So, what's the issue? Like, does everything have to make sense? Like, I'll be the first one to say, I hate Star Trek Discovery for a lot of things that they've done. But there's a lot of things that Star Trek Discovery did right. There is a lot that Star Trek Discovery absolutely did right. The first openly gay relationship. The first non-binary person. The first trans person. In Star Trek history, by the way. They did do a lot of things right. They absolutely did. I just don't like it because of the writing. I feel like the writing is all over the place. I feel most of the time the writing is a complete mess. I feel like they didn't really have much of a story to tell, and they wrote themselves into a corner more often than not. I feel like there were a lot of things that were put in there just for the sake of being put in there and to be used as a commodity. I don't feel like there's any, like, special connection that people can glean from Michael Burnham because she's not made out to be a real person. I feel like there are too many characters that we're supposed to care about in Star Trek Discovery, and because of that, they don't have enough time to flesh everybody out. So we get bits and pieces and stuff, but if they don't get to one of them and that person dies, we're supposed to feel bad? Sorry, I don't think so. I think, for the most part, Star Trek Discovery is a complete and utter disaster when it comes to writing. I feel like they want to focus on everybody, but because they're trying to focus on everybody consistently, they're not focusing on anybody. Like the saying goes, if you try and make something for everyone, you end up making something for no one. And I think that's a perfect example. But I'm okay with there being a woman as captain. I'm okay with there being a woman who also just so happens to be black as captain. I have no problem with them not focusing on the captain, and the main character just ends up becoming the captain eventually, right? I don't have any problem with any of that. What I do have a problem with is the writing. I think the writing is all over the place, and I think they wrote themselves into corners more often than not, and it just... The show suffered. Like, okay, Itzy, did you ever watch Star Trek Picard? You did. Okay. The first season. Okay. Fair. First season. What was the point of the fake out where Daj and Soji were supposedly Data's daughters? Fuck if I know. No, that's totally fair. Because if you go through the first season of Picard, everybody just thinks it's Data's daughters, but it's not Data's daughters. Come to find out, they're part of a group of androids that live on a colony planet and so on, right? Way, way, way the fuck out. And that's fine. But what was the point of androids being Data's daughters? When, again, it doesn't make any sense, because by this point, the last time we see Data is when he literally gets fucking vaporized. Like, and I'm sorry, I love Data as a character. Data is one of my favorite characters from TNG, but at that point, that's not called Data having daughters. That's called Data being recycled. Like somebody just went into space with a really big fucking vacuum cleaner and just sucked up all the parts. He's an android. Data transfer, oh god. So, like, what was the point exactly? Well, like, why did they have to go that far out on a limb? That's the kind of writing that I don't like. The other thing that I absolutely thought was awful, and Itzy, you'll understand this because you've seen season 1 of Picard. Please help me, I don't know where to go, I don't know what to do. Well, what seems to be the problem, young lady? These people are trying to kill me, and a friend told me that you might be able to help, and your name's Picard, isn't it? Why, yes, it is. Oh, good. Is there any way you could possibly help me? I don't know, they kind of looked Romulan. Romulan? Well, that seems to be a problem. Let's go. Then everything explodes and the character dies. Supposed to be a cheap shock moment. Oh, Data's still alive. Oh, Data had daughters, but he's an android. It's Days of Our Lives type soap opera type of shit. Well, that's the funny thing, is that if you actually, like, if you, as much as I hate to say it, if you go and you watch, like, an episode of Days of Our Lives, or even 2 episodes, you'll see that at least the writing goes somewhere, but in Picard seasons 1 and 2, they don't really go anywhere, and they write themselves into a corner very, very quickly. And in most of Discovery, the writers write themselves into corners very, very, very quickly. But, by the way, this all of it is considered canon. Well, well, are you the human we've been hearing rumors about? Oh, don't you look as scary as you don't look as scary as I expected. My name is Mima. I run a restaurant in the village. I'm Dave. I'll be helping out at the village for a while. Oh, receiving help from a human. I never considered it a possibility before. Let's see. It's not like I can ask you to cook. My goodness, I forgot. Awang and Nawang ordered lunchboxes. Oh, the gatekeepers that were whispering earlier. Yes. Would you perhaps take the lunchboxes I left in the front of the door? They should still be on duty at the gate. Please help me out, human. Sure. Trying to make each episode too memorable by being nostalgic, but that nostalgia goes nowhere. Well, nostalgia isn't a bad thing, but I think that they, even in season 3, I think they too heavily relied on nostalgia a lot of the time. Human, what is it? I was asked to bring you these lunchboxes. These are for Mima. You didn't add poison on the way here or anything, did you? What? Why would I? Well, alright, give it here. Good work, I suppose. Nice. Oh, you delivered them, didn't you? Humans are not half bad. I'll tell you if I need something done again. I got 10 bay. Nice. So, yeah, like, and I know it's stupid, and I'm like sitting here and I'm also rambling, and I get it, but like, what's the point of people going apeshit? Edison, what's going on, buddy? What's the point of people going apeshit over it? Like, I mean, hey, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's okay. Nothing wrong with not liking it. But if somebody says, hey, this is canon, okay, well, congratulations, it's canon. Is it just me not seeing the problem? Like, I can go into more. I don't blame fluoridated water and artificial sugars in Tootsie Rolls. Oh, God. Myth, how you doing? Good to see ya. I'm nerding out about Trek. I'm sorry. Like I do, yes. But, like, Okay, here's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. You know what else is canon? Warp drive. You know what's been changed? Warp drive. And I don't see anybody pissing and moaning. Baffo, what's going on, buddy? I agree, but sometimes healthy discussion is psyop to just give it attention, otherwise people would lose interest. See, here's the thing. I don't think that's the case. I don't think that's the case, and here's why. You got Star Trek The Next Generation, right? And you got Star Trek The Original Series. Now, in Star Trek The Original Series, typically, if the Enterprise is going anywhere, they're going anywhere between Warp 5 and Warp 7. Sometimes Warp 8. Okay, cool. But then there were episodes where they were going so fast that they were going past, like, Warp 14. Right? And then in Star Trek The Next Generation, they never go over Warp 10. Well, why are they never going over Warp 10? Well, they're not going over Warp 10 because Michael Okuda, who has been a technical advisor on Star Trek for decades at this point, went back and redid the warp scale. And it's canon, by the way, that the warp scale had been redone to accommodate the fact that there is, in fact, you know, a cap as to how fast you can go. So it's not that Kirk's Enterprise and Picard's Enterprise were going the same speed. Picard's Enterprise was going faster. Right? But nobody batted an eyelash when they did that. So, even though I don't particularly care for the way, say, like, Star Trek Picard or Star Trek Discovery went, and I think that in terms of writing, they're both a complete mess, why is it that there are so many different examples of canon being changed throughout the years and nobody gives a shit? But then all of a sudden there's this massive discussion online about whether Star Trek Discovery is actually canon or whether it's through a different universe or whether it's beta canon now or whatever. I mean, we got the Klingons, we got the Ferengi, we got warp drive, and how warp drive works, right? No, that's the thing. Warp 14 is not possible on the scale that they currently have. They even referenced it in the very last episode of TNG. That they had to rescale the warp scale a second time so that it made sense when the Enterprise D with the big dick phaser cannon and 3 nacelles was going warp 14. Alpo, what's going on, buddy? They even said that. So, fans and nerds alike are willing to accept the fact that there are, in the same universe, there are 2 different warp scales, and in a potential possible future, there is a 3rd warp scale that they literally were just like, No, because it doesn't make sense. And they wrote it specifically for that episode. And the Klingons have changed God knows how many times physically. And the Ferengi have changed into probably one of the best, well-written races in Star Trek. Even more so than the Romulans, by the way, who have been villains since the original series. But people can't get over the fact that Star Trek Discovery is canon. Why is that? Lots of copium going around. Yeah, tons of it. You want to know what's even considered canon and is even worse than Star Trek Discovery? I'm not even preaching, I'm asking a question. But you want to know what's even worse than Star Trek Discovery being considered canon? Enterprise being considered canon, because before Enterprise, there was nothing before Kirk. But now with Enterprise, you have a pre-Starfleet ship named Enterprise. And it also happened 100 years before Kirk. So why is it that we're willing to accept those massive changes, but we're not willing to accept that Star Trek Discovery is also canon? Well, we're nerding out for a minute, Spoiled. That's all. That's all we're doing. Like, I'm trying to figure it out because, I mean, like I showed you before, and obviously we're not going to watch any of them because they're all just, like, hate watchers, but we clearly saw that there were tons of videos about removed from canon, Star Trek Discovery is no longer canon. And it's always pictures of Burnham crying, and it's pictures of, like, all this shit. You know what I mean? So, why... me personally, I don't understand. Like, what is the problem? Like, is there, like... I haven't really heard, like, any argument, and I'm just wondering. Because it's not just Star Trek. Star Wars gets it all the time, too, and Lord of the Rings gets it now, and Dune gets it now, and it's like, well, when did... I get it, we're all nerds, but when did canon become the, like, something that we could just gatekeep? Especially considering that shit changes all the time. Got it. Nobody gives a fuck. Moving on. Huh, are you that Humom? Human, not Humom. Haha, you look interesting. You don't even have fins. He reminds me of someone. What is the shop you're running? I sell various seeds here, as well as flowers to offer to King Long. King Long? My goodness, don't tell me you don't know who King Long is. He's the greatest king who saved this village from disaster. It's very difficult to hold a conversation with you. You know that? Go and offer a flower to King Long first. Tribute flowers are on the platform outside. Take one. Okay. Well, I mean, you heard the question I asked. Yet again, Star Trek Discovery is coming under fire, right? About not being canon, because in the final episode of Star Trek Lower Decks, somebody took the piss out of Star Trek Discovery and used the Klingons in Star Trek Discovery to go, oh, well, in an alternate reality, the Klingons still look like this. But now everybody and their mother is going insane, going, oh, well, this means Star Trek Discovery is no longer canon, and because people hate watch constantly, right? That's all they want to talk about. Meanwhile, throughout all of Star Trek, there have been nothing but retcons and canon being changed and so on to fit the story and the narrative. So why is it that there are tons of times that Star Trek in the past has changed something and nobody's batted an eyelash, but the moment somebody brings up Star Trek Discovery, they go, no, it's not canon. And they piss and moan about it. Yeah, they are. People are absolutely beefing over this. That makes my head hurt. I don't have the social battery to contemplate that. That's the worst part, is I don't think anybody does. I don't think any of it makes sense. Right, there are more important things. Things which I refuse to talk about on this channel. Period. Because I am not a political commentator. Nor will I ever be. I'm here to talk about entertainment. I'm here to talk about video games, movies, TV shows, and so on. Oh, so this statue is of King Long. It's the same person as in the painting from the record chamber. Even Lord of the Rings fans bitch over whether Gandalf was gay or not, and I'm like, okay, his sexuality doesn't make him more or less powerful. He's still a bitchin' wizard. Not to mention, if you actually read all the lore, because I have, by the way, if you read all the lore, including the Silmarillion, you'll also know that Gandalf is essentially God. Does it really matter if he's gay or not? And that's not even a fucking... That's not me being hyperbolic, by the way. He is literally an order of beings that are essentially immortal, which is why he was able to come back from being Gandalf the Grey as Gandalf the White, because every time that they die, they actually just evolve and are reborn with all the previous memories that they had. And that's given to them by a god in the Silmarillion, specifically so that they can carry out their god's will. They are essentially avatars of a god that is long forgotten. And people don't know what this god is anymore, so people just call them wizards. That has so much potential. It really does. How cool would that be? If they went back and they did a show about Gandalf becoming part of this order and becoming an avatar of essentially a long forgotten god, right? And then basically him evolving into, not right up to Fellowship of the Rings, but basically becoming the Gandalf that we all know. Like, I think that'd be a cool story. I guess I can put the flower on the platform in front of the statue. Hey, Pixel Pixie. Talking about people bitching about canon. Done what he asked, so I should go back and talk to him. Well, that's the thing. It doesn't take like it doesn't take a philosopher to see what Gandalf saw in Frodo, because it's established in the original like movie trilogy and even in the books. He chooses Frodo to go on this quest because Frodo is one of the, well, he's actually like the only hobbit aside from Bilbo that has the curiosity to find out what else is outside of Hobbiton. Right? And with the experience that that Gandalf has already had with Bilbo's adventure, and because Bilbo and Frodo are related to one another, he sees the same thing in Frodo that he saw in Bilbo, which is the sense of adventure and curiosity. Right? Oh, absolutely he had belief in hobbits, but hobbits in general are very... They stick to their own, right? They don't really go much of anywhere. They don't do anything, you know, out of turn. They're usually very polite and everything like that and very welcoming, but generally speaking, they don't overstep their bounds. But then you have somebody like Bilbo, who's as adventurous as he is, and then you have somebody like Frodo, who has that same sense of adventure inside him, and Gandalf sees it. And he goes, he's the one. Not to mention the fact that Bilbo left the ring to Frodo, and then Gandalf realizes what kind of ring this is, and it needs to be destroyed, but because he's a wizard, he's easily corrupted by this ring, so he can't take it, so he sends Frodo out. Because Frodo's gonna leave anyway. I did peek a little, and it seems you did okay. Even so, I can't just trust a human who doesn't even know what King Long has done. Go and do a bit of reading or something. Oh boy. Can't believe you're home? Well, I'm glad you're back. It's weird how the hobbits who are seen as the weakest race has the most resistance to the ring's influence. I don't necessarily think it's weird. I think it's... I think one of the reasons why they were written the way they were written specifically is because it shows that when you have, like, the humans, and you have the elves, and you have the dwarves... Unfortunately, all three of those races have been so encapsulated by war for so long that, unfortunately, you also run the risk of them being exposed to corruption. But because the hobbits are very insular and they don't overstep their bounds, they're not constantly going out on adventures or anything like that, they don't have any concept of corruption. They're essentially pure souls. Huh. You're the human that's been wandering about our village, right? What fancy decorations. What is this place? Huh. We see people work hard every single day. This is a place of pleasure for the hard-working villagers. Oh. So I can't come in, right? It's all right. Species should not be a barrier to enjoyment, don't you think? Oh, God. He's into bestiality. Oh, all right. You're helping out at the village, isn't that right? Yes, I guess that's how it is for now. I've been needing help with something. Oh, no. This establishment operates seahorse races. Oh, it's gambling. Okay. We're fine. Which are extremely popular. The recent earthquake destroyed the general quarters and all the seahorses have run off. They should still be in the village. Will you go catch them for me? Yes, I will totally go catch the seahorses. Seahorses. They're too small to catch with a harpoon. I'll have to think of another way. Listen, she said it was a place of pleasure, okay? I did not... This is troublesome. All the seahorses escaped. We can't hold races, and it's tough putting food on the table. Wait, so why are you gambling, then?
Do you want to listen?
Would you like a little live music?
Song to the Divine Tree.
I hope you enjoyed it. Thanks. Oh, and by the way, Myth, that Section 31 show, I don't have much faith in it. Or movie, actually. It's not a show, it's a movie, which makes it, in my opinion, even worse. But yeah, I don't have any faith in it. Which is too bad, because I absolutely love who is starring in it. and who the main character is, she is absolutely phenomenal. She always has been. But I think they kind of lost the plot. Can't just grab seahorses with your hands. You need some kind of tool. Like, Myth, you've seen the Section 31 thing, right? I can't just grab these things, which sucks. What is this? Oh. Well, that's not what I wanted. Dear me, the tremors are getting worse. Human, hurry up and help the villagers to gain their trust. Thanks. I mean, I wouldn't mind having a bit of help from you. You'll need the trust of the villagers as well. They've heard a lot of bad things about humans and stayed out of contact for a long time. Go and help the villagers first. No, I wanted the boat. God damn it. Boat. There we go. Well, let's hunt tuna for real, shall we? Take this, it's a steel net sensor trap. Even the swiftest and biggest tuna cannot escape this trap. I got a secret weapon for today's hunt. The underwater drone. Took me quite some time to replace the one you broke last time. Very expensive stuff to buy, you know. But that wasn't my fault. It broke the moment I activated it. Made a big investment for moments like this. This is what a businessman does. Let me show you how to use that. Just follow my instructions. Dive in the water. Hey. Now what? Dive in the water says nothing. Oh, there we go. Ooh, tuna. Oh, I see tuna. The fish is big but fast. I would love to catch him. Should I use a tool? Ow! Ow! Oh, we can get this big tuna without a problem. I am impressed. Very powerful, so if you ever catch a big fish, use the drone. You'll need one of these drones to keep the grade of your catch. Fish with wounds can't give a high grade. I will lend that drone to you for now. It's the basic model without any options because it's expensive. Bring that to iDiver if you want upgrades. Now let's collect as many ingredients as we can before the tuna party. Got it. Ow! Dick! Where? Oh no. But he said I couldn't shoot them. So... now what? Yeah, these fuckers are insane. So, what is it that he wants me to do? There, I have a sleepy toy hammer. Damn it. Okay, so we've established the sleepy toy hammer doesn't work. We've also established that the harpoon doesn't work. Well, he said the problem is that the tuna won't get a high grade if you just shoot him in the face. There's a large bug on your ceiling? Uh-oh. What kind of bug? Do not know, and I am short. Oh, well, that... Ow! Fucker! Tried to Steve Irwin my ass. Yeah, see, I don't even have a thing. It's a moth. Oh, okay. Oh, I love the game's graphics too. Oh, I loved Nobody Wants to Die. I thought it was really well done. We finished it. It was really, really good. Shark. Do. Like 1 for 20? Nah, it's not that bad. You want to know what I am disappointed at? And it really, really sucks? Is that Chapter 5 for The Long Dark is not going to be out until next year. Which is sad. It was supposed to be out in, like, October, and then they changed it, and then it was supposed to be out in November, and then they changed it and said it was supposed to be out in December, and then they changed it again, and now it's not supposed to be out till next year. It was forever ago, yeah, but Chapter 5 was supposed to come out, and it still hasn't. Because I really want to see what happens. Heard Kerbal 2 sucks balls. I heard that as well. I did hear that as well, but I have to kind of look at it this way, and in this way, I'm also not surprised. Better late and working than borked and now. That's true. In this way, I'm also kind of not surprised that it sucks balls. Look at Ghost Runner. The first Ghost Runner was absolutely amazing. And you could tell that Ghost Runner was made with a lot of love, and there was a lot of attention paid to it being fast-paced and first-person, and you had to figure out these puzzles and do everything perfect, and, like, all this stuff, right? And Ghost Runner 2 came out, and it's not terrible by any means, but there is a feel of it that is missing. The feel of Ghost Runner 2, or I should say the feel of Ghost Runner 1 is missing from Ghost Runner 2, right? That's kind of what happens when you have a success. So if you look at Kerbal Space Program, which was done by, I think, like one dude who meticulously put everything together and really had passion for the game and really had passion for what he was putting together and wanted all these neat concepts and everything else and really just loved every second of developing the game. And then the game's a success, and then they go, great, now do it again. It's probably not gonna... Especially considering the company that owns the rights to Kerbal now isn't even the same company that the guy worked for initially. It's just... I could totally see that bombing. Two just felt really different, and I think it had a lot to do with the camera. Well, I think they also were trying to do, like, different things. Where, okay, cool concept, but for that game specifically just also didn't work. I think that's kind of that was kind of the issue. Like, I know they wanted to add more motorcycle stuff, and some of the motorcycle stuff was really, really good. But when that's all it turns into, and the original game is a first-person, like, really fast-paced, perfect timing kind of deal, and the second one is open world at your leisure motorcycle riding and trying and taking however long it takes to figure out puzzles instead of forcing you to constantly go. It just, yeah. Magic was only calm. Yeah, I agree. That was part of the magic. And everything had to be perfect. That was the other big thing. But they balanced the intense shit with the storytelling, so the chatter started back up when you got over the hump you were on. It was just such good pacing. It was. It kept you engaged the entire time. So it's like, if you're not constantly, like, kicking the shit out of yourself because, oh my god, I can't make it through this, great, you got yourself a break, and that's cool, but now you're still mentally there. You're not just checking out and going, oh, fuck this. You know, you want to know what's going on. That and the other thing that made, I think, Ghost Runner 1 even better, in my opinion, than 2 is the music. Cut your death count like in half. It was fun. The music in 1 was phenomenal. That's a trigger bomb trap. That doesn't help me. That's not what I want. Oh, the music in this game so far has been amazing. I love Chillwave. Might as well take him. He's right here. So it's underwater scooter versus underwater scooter. Okay. Deal. No, I gotta go this way. Oh. Oh, damn. Rank 7? There's no way I got... Wow, that's a lot of tuna. Gonna let the doggos out? Sounds good. Dave, don't you wonder how the underwater drones locate sea creatures with such precision? Well, that I think of it, it is pretty interesting. How do they do it? It's because the boat has a scanning feature. Oh, what is that? It's a feature that shows the locations of various vegetation around the blue hole. Helps identify the exact location for the drones to navigate to. This feature can also help you spot ingredients or materials you're searching for. That's neat. I always have had a hard time finding the things I need. Well, you do need to be close to whatever you're looking for to know its exact location, but it should still be useful. I added the tracking button to where it will be the most practical. Activate it to track what you need. What? You can check the ingredients and materials needed for a recipe underwater. Weapons can be registered at the weapon shop and dishes through the management app or at Bancho Sushi. Really? That's cool. Alright. Sushi time. Oh god, now what? What? Sea people? Hard to believe it's something I only heard of and legend is real. There's good beer in that area. I wouldn't mind trying some. I don't think there will be drinks underwater. Oh no, Michael Bang the Master. What? Looks like this is the only place to eat. This is what I don't like about remote areas. This decrepit place can't possibly make sushi that will inspire me. I'll just have to fill my belly with what I can get. What a rude customer. What do you want? Allow me to introduce myself. I'm the movie director, Michael Bang. Wait, didn't you direct Robot Samurai? Huh, looks like your eyes are functional. Yes, I'm the great action film director, Michael Bang. I can't believe he's talking like that about himself. Filming my new movie, The Stone, around these parts, and I can't seem to get the ending scene right. Think I might find new inspiration with food that'll clear up my head. Doesn't seem likely I'll find anything here. I'm leaving. Wait. Robot Samurai was an amazing movie. Watched it multiple times and was moved every time. All I can remember is explosions. If you can make another such great movie through my food, I'd be willing to cook for you. Oh, so you're a fan. I'm grateful, but can you pull it off? Got high standards when it comes to sushi. The rice they use in these parts is terrible, by the way. That's why we use the best rice we can find in this region. Give me 3 days. I'll prepare food that'll make your head all but explode with inspiration. All right. I'll be back in 3 days. Don't disappoint me, chef. Pancho, do you have a plan? Cooking is an art form. I know well the pain of an auteur. I'll prepare food that will inspire him. However, as he said, the rice I use is in the Annam rice of this region. It bothers me that the ingredients has limits when it comes to creating the best possible sushi. I've been listening to your conversation. If it's rice, I think I could come up with something. Do you have an idea, Otto? Just give me a day. I'll be in touch in the morning. We can get high quality rice. We can make sushi with 3 kinds of fish. Titan triggerfish, harlequin hind, and coral trout. That's a lot of ingredients. He appreciates flourish. Please don't be late. Ooh, we got research. Okay. Okay. Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I got James. I forgot about that. Well, wait a second. Kitchen, dining area is taken care of. So I need somebody in the kitchen. And James with the hockey mask is... He's the guy. Great. Awesome. I got fucking Jason now. Alright. Okay. Let's do it. Huh? Why are you crying suddenly? It's too good, you fuck! This is way too good! Damn it, it's too good! It reminds me of my father. Well, what's going on, kid? My name is Maki. I'm looking for my father. My father left to explore the depths, and I can't get in touch with him anymore. His favorite food was kombu and white trevally ochazke, and I heard you sell it here. I thought he might have come by here. Well, that's a pity. I'll be sure to tell you if we see someone that looks like your father. And what is that doll? This is a Cleone plushie. My father gave it to me before he left. Oh, I have a favor to ask. It's about the Cleone. I've never seen one in person. Could you catch one for me? Huh? A Cleone? We can't catch something so small with a harpoon. What do we do? Could we use this? Oh, a bug net? Think it might work. Alright, I'll give it a shot. What are you doing, you walrus? Get your tights on and jump in the water! Oh, I'm so sorry. I can't control my emotions that well yet. Nice. Hello there, Dave. Have a good night's sleep? Well, I suppose so. You sound tired. Well, I stayed up all night working on something. What were you working on? I'll show you. Get on the boat and come on over next to the fish farm. Wow, what is this place? I tried some food at the restaurant. Sushi has an anam rice mixed in, doesn't it? Yes, that's the only rice we can manage to find around here. Pancho's got superb skills, but you won't meet that picky movie director standards with that kind of grain. Since you're staying here a bit longer anyway, I thought you might help me grow some white rice. Wow, that's very nice. Thank you. Thing is, I'm not much of a farmer. What should I do first? I've seen how busy you are all day. I'll help you with a little growing the rice. Takes about a year in the real world to grow rice, but this is no rice farming game, is it? You'll be able to see the results in 2 to 3 days. Oh, but the thing is, I've injured my legs. I have to pluck out the weeds. That'll prevent insects from harming the crop. Of course, if we can have good rice, plucking weeds is no problem. I think there's a rice paddy right behind the restaurant. That's really great. Thanks. Glad to see you like it. Oh, as for the state of the rice paddy, technology has come a long way. You can use the mobile app to check on it. The app's called Farm Now. I'll update you on the status every morning through the app. That reminds me. I remember when I used to be a novice farmer. I'd gone to a farming village in Thailand on a very hot day. I was resting in the shade and a white-haired village chief came over, looked right into my eyes and told me, "Enough! Now, cool your temper. As it happens, I see some weeds over there. Go and pluck them." Oh, God. How is the farmers where you can grow and harvest? Okay. Good. Pluck the weeds out like that and I'll do the watering. Pretty sure that even that picky director would be satisfied with rice of this quality. If you don't visit often and remove the weeds, the soil health score may drop, causing pests to appear. Oh, great. Boat. Hang on 1 second. Okay, so I got the net, which is nice. So now I can go help with the seahorses and shit, which is awesome. But I also have to catch the thing. And I gotta get more tuna. Wait. Capture 2 fish at the same time. Okay. Nice. Got him. Hell yeah. Oh no. Sorry, little buddy. Jesus. Gang, gang. Oh, God. Ow. Fuck. It's raining? Ew. Ooh, excuse me. Dirty pup toes, Madge. That's fair. Okay, so we got 3 more tuna, which is good. Now, Leon. Little sprite things, huh? Got him. Nice. Okay, coral trout. Ice. Oh, shit. Nice. Okay. Go back. Ooh, wait, there's a bone. So we'll go back up to the surface. Nice. Hell yeah, that's a lot of tuna. Sober, what's going on? How you doing, buddy? What was the thing? Was it management? I think it might have been. No. No, management was for the food. Where are the oh, to-do lists? Yes. Okay, so I just need the rice for that one. So that's good. Trying to be less rotund today. I'm slightly more rotund than I would prefer, and by slightly, I mean I think the moon has been pulled a little out of place by my gravity well. Nice. Okay, that's already being tracked, though. Okay. Well, then let's do this. Sea people time. Finally completed all of AC Odyssey's DLC, which has been a while in the making. Nice. Any over here? No. I know there's one over here somewhere. Okay, I don't know there's one over here somewhere. Fuck. Well, I know where number 3 is. But I could have sworn all 4 were down here already. Here's number 3. I did. Made it to underwater Japan. There one in here, maybe? Yes. This is Mima? Yeah, I don't want Mima. Where is the House of Pleasure? It is just a pachinko house. This is true. Well, that's not it. This the House of Pleasure? Yes. Well, well, you brought back all the seahorses. They were quite difficult to find. Huh. We can now resume our seahorse races. Nice. I'll give you a seahorse as a thanks for your help. Wow. Where can I get one? Go speak to Yami, who you can find in front of the race course. Hope to see you around in the game parlor, human. Are you Yami? Not again, darn it. No, this is Daphne. Why are you so angry? Junak, that pile of whale poop must have tricked me. My beluga whistle. I lost my precious whistle to him. Beluga whistle? Yes, that whistle that the whistle that summons the beluga anywhere in the village. I knew I shouldn't have bet that whistle in the game. That heartless swindler tricked me. Human, can you bring it back for me? Me? Yes, I have nothing left to bet in the card game. I am broke. I'm not good at cards. I will play a couple of games for fun. Beluga whistle? The one the foul-tongued lady gave to me. She lost 5 times straight and went all in. I bet she bet the whistle in the last game. She looked like she needed it. Could you give it back to her? Not for free. Play cards with me and win. Then I will give it back to the woman. Quite an annoying dude. Well, if you say so. If I win, you give her the whistle back. Sure. Let's play the game. You need to bet some money. Oh no, card matching. Ah. Damn it. Nice. Nope. Damn it. Shit. Don't. You fucking asshole. Huh, I can't believe it. I was beaten by a human? This hurts my pride. Well, a promise is a promise. Take this, it's the beluga whistle. Give that to the lady over there. Oh, I am impressed, human. This is it, the beluga whistle. Well done. But what? You need Bay to summon and ride the beluga. I went bankrupt playing games with that dude. Hey, you can have this whistle. What? But I don't even know how to use it. It's easy. You just blow this whistle anywhere in the village to call the beluga. Though you will need to pay some Bay to ride the beluga. Well, I'm sure with your skills you can easily make money from the game parlor, no doubt. I should summon the beluga when I have to cover a large distance. Okay. We're getting there. Who was that other girl? There was a girl with like 3 others around her or something. Get the seahorse? Yeah, but where is the... Portal, mirror, restaurant, seed shop, temple, portal, temple, portal. Oh, wait, I see her. What do I do? Hmm? Kids, what's going on? Well, we were playing ball outside the village when a megamouth shark suddenly appeared. It swallowed our ball. Megamouth? You mean the huge... Yes, can you go get it back for us, human? It looked really scary. Oh, alright. I'll get it back for you. Wow, thank you so much, human. So hard to refuse children. Okay, let's go see if we can get the ball. Megamouth gonna fuck you up? Probably. I hate those things. I'm not seeing any Megamouth. Hmm. I have no idea where the hell I could go. It's probably in the depths. How much you want to bet? Okay, well, I'll have to go there tomorrow. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I can do more research. All right, let's do this. Shit. Wow, these people are really fucking pushy. Why are these... Because there's... Okay, these guys really have to get better, because it's like... Jesus Christ. We have no wasabi and everybody's just fucking standing there. Farming report is available. Okay, so what's the fucking problem here? There's no weeds. All right. Gotta go get more tuna. Ooh. I see me some good tuna. Okay, those be pretty. Ow. Ow. Yellowfin tuna. Nice. Sorry, buddy. Ow! Fucking cock! Nice. shit. Oh, got him. Nice. I'll take him. Wonder if there's more tuna down here. There's gotta be, right? Ooh. There is O2 over there. I do kinda need... Ow. Do kinda need... Oh, shit. There we go. Got him anyway. I'll take it. Nice. See, I'm not seeing any more tuna down here. Are they just... Ow. Are they, I would assume they're closer to the surface, right? Jesus, I'm gonna have a whole fucking squadron of pissed off fish coming after me. There they are. Excuse me. Ow. Okay, don't stand right there. That's dumb. I could be here for a minute. Shit. Jesus, these bastards are fucking resilient. And they keep switching up. That's the worst part. So I don't know which ones I am and am not hitting. Finally. Ow. 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 Want to come back with all the tuna. Damn it. Okay. Ow. Okay. That is a lot of tuna. Holy shit. Nice. I don't think I can go there right now, can I? No, I can. I guess they just mean during the day. It doesn't necessarily mean you have to see the sun. So, where is the thing? At the Seahorse Race Course. Yeah, where's the race course? I'm Yami. Oh, okay. I'm in charge of the Seahorse Race Course. I heard you caught all the seahorses that ran off. Thank you so much for that. I heard from Lynchin already. We'll give you a nice strong seahorse as a gift for your efforts. Nice. Wow, I've seen many seahorses like this elsewhere as well. Can they also race here? Of course! Bring them to me and I'll register them for the races. Since you're here, why don't you try registering your new seahorse? Select the register menu. This is where you can register seahorses you caught for the races. Why don't you try it out right now? Good. Next, select the race menu to get ready to race. This is where you can select the course and begin a race. Since you're new to this, I suggest selecting course C for starters. Oh god. This is where you can see the participants and check who you're up against. Now then, shall we select a seahorse for the race? This is where you can select one of the seahorses you registered. Oh, the seahorse's stamina is really important. Always make sure to check the arrow on the right. Once seahorses race, they need to rest to recover their stamina. You should have several seahorses ready for the race. Let's go with this one for now. Okay. Looks like you're all set. Let's get started. Oh, okay. Cheer to increase the seahorse's speed and win the race. Your gauge goes past the green bars, it will slow you down, so be careful. Okay. Wow, that's impressive for your first race. I knew you had potential. Sure. Ah, okay. I see now. You don't look well. Is something wrong? Oh, human. My cute Selgio has disappeared. Sir Selgio? Yes, he's my purple pet squid. He was gone when I woke up. Well, he's disappeared before. He followed the shining jellyfish. A shining jellyfish? Human, can you please find Selgio for me? He's timid, but put this high-quality food nearby when he's calm and to lure him. Got it. I'll try luring him with the food. Why is Geralt so ugly he needs to look more attractive? I'm so lost, Bloop. For all the ugly women posts I keep saying, it's just, people are stupid. That's all. So I think that's weird. They absolutely have uglified women in a few games, but Siri looks badass and hot. I just think that there's a world where you can have both women who are not supermodel hot as well as women who are supermodel hot in video games. That's it. But, having said that, if it's going to be something that goes against what you originally wanted in your game, for the sake of making it a commodity and being able to check something off on a sheet that says have not hot women, then it's not worth it. That's my take. And it should be that way with basically everything, right? I don't care if you make a gay character. Nothing wrong with that. But they shouldn't be used as commodities, right? It shouldn't be something where the developers or the writers go, hey, look, we have a gay people now. Just for the sake of doing it. Like, hey, listen, I know that I am the first to shit on Star Trek Discovery for doing a lot of things wrong, but I can tell you one of the best things they did was have the first openly gay relationship in Star Trek history, and I think that helped tremendously. They weren't there as a commodity. They are normal people. And there's nothing wrong with being somebody who does their jobs really well, who is very smart, and is a character in a game. And actually, like, contributes to the story. I thought it was very, very, very well done. Star Trek Discovery also had the first trans person, right? They had the first trans person in Star Trek history. I originally was also saying non-binary, but non-binary was taken care of in TNG. My loyalty is always to the narrative, be inclusive with depth. My biggest issue is the way that everybody writes characters now, because you have it where it's like, hey, look at this person. We're being inclusive. Well, no, you're not. You're using them as to go, okay, we've checked this thing off. Right? That's a lot of the time what a lot of people in video games and a lot of people in movies and TV shows are doing. It's like, oh, we need the token gay guy, right? And it's like, if it doesn't make sense, just write the character. There have been tons of couples in the past in video games and TV shows and movies who are people of color, who are part of the LGBTQ, who are non-binary, who are asexual, and nobody ever batted an eyelash at it. Even when, like, media wanted to really go out of their way to make it something that it wasn't. And they've done a really, really good job. So just do more of that. But I think maybe one of the issues, and correct me, please, if you disagree with me, let me know. But I think one of the issues is that you have people who look at something like Star Trek Discovery and are not willing to concede that even though it may not necessarily be their favorite Star Trek show, that there is good that has come from it. So they just go, no, it's bad, show's bad, everything's bad. And because of that, that must automatically mean that all the good stuff that comes out of it is also inherently bad. So it's like it's completely dismissed. You know what I mean? Because they're like, oh yeah, good thing, but it came from a show that sucked. And it's like, okay, but both things can be true. Yeah, no, I get it, Blue, but I feel like the issue is that there's way too many things where it's like, especially for streamers or people who do stuff on YouTube, right? Where they have these like hot button takes, and it's like, no, there are places in the middle. You know what I mean? Like there is a good medium. You can praise a show for bringing forth really good ideas and showing really good themes and having really good characters at the same time that you're also shitting all over it because the writing sucks typically. Generally, people are very black and white now. I don't like some of my favorite things, but I don't dismiss the whole thing. I think people feel that it has to appeal to them personally 100% or it's shit. Yeah, to an extent. But, I mean, okay, here's another example. And I use Star Trek all the time because Star Trek's been around for almost 60 years, okay? Star Trek Voyager. Star Trek Voyager is really cool because they brought forth the first woman captain who was one of the main leads on the show. Really awesome. It showed that women can do things. Right? It also shows that women can be turned from just a sex symbol into somebody that is, in fact, a really good character, like 7 of 9. They may start out as one thing, but because of the way that the actor portrays them, and because of the writing, you can have a character that is just there to be eye candy and actually make them really good, like a really good character. I think those are really, really awesome things that Star Trek Voyager did. One of the things I consistently don't care for about Star Trek Voyager is that they take ideas and things that, for all intents and purposes, if they were on another Star Trek show, should resonate, be it in a good or bad way, with the character, and then just don't do anything with it after the episode is done. Does that make any sense? Watched Ahsoka going in knowing I wouldn't like things I didn't like, but it was okay for what it was. Yeah. That is not who Thrawn is or would behave, but Ahsoka, badass, and thus Thrawn being a derp is tolerable. Yeah, they didn't do the best Thrawn, but it's okay. Ahsoka was badass. Like, here, let me put it this way. Again, using Star Trek logic. We all give shit to Harry Kim because Harry Kim is a character who is an ensign for 7 years. He's not even, like, considered for a promotion in 7 years. And this dude is fresh out of the academy. Okay? I think it's like the third or fourth episode in the first season. He beams down into what looks like... From the outside, it looks like an asteroid. But on the inside, come to find out, it's a burial ground. He takes his scans, and he goes to beam back up. Well, at the same time he goes to beam back up, another body is being brought in by transporter. And the beams get crossed, and basically he ends up in a sarcophagus of a dead person that just got transported out. So now he has to try to explain these people, listen, it's not going... The body isn't going to a god, it's going to an asteroid. Right? That's where I was. I have to get back there. Well, the only way that they can do that is to euthanize him so that they can go through the entire process again so that he can be transported back to the asteroid in the hopes that he's found by Voyager and beamed up in a short enough period of time where, although he's dead, he can be revived without any brain damage. And, I mean, let's face it, he is. He's there for the whole 7 years. But then, after that, the Harry Kim that we know in another episode gets sucked out of a hull breach and is dead. But, thankfully, because there is a duplicate Voyager that is very bad off, but that duplicate Voyager is okay, and that duplicate, or I should say, that Voyager is bad off, but that duplicate Voyager's Harry Kim is okay, it's decided from the duplicate Voyager that's really shit that their Harry should go with the Voyager who just lost their Harry Kim. So now this Harry Kim has to get used to the fact that not only is he taking the place of a Harry Kim that was fresh out of the academy who died and then had to come back, but also is with a completely separate crew. So from there on out, we're dealing with a duplicate Harry Kim who isn't technically our Harry Kim. But does any of it ever come up again? No. Like, that's a really complicated thing, don't you think? A duplicate of you who also, because they are a duplicate, shares the same memories of dying and then gets transplanted from one ship to another, and it's the same people but they're different, and then it never gets brought up again? That's kind of weird, don't you think? Like, there were a lot of good things that Star Trek Voyager did, but there were a lot of things that they also didn't really do very well. Ahsoka is another great example, but there are tons of examples, be it Star Trek, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Dune. I don't know. It's not going to get me any coverage, that's for sure. But I really, really wish that, like you said, Sober, things were not so black and white in people's eyes. Where it was one of those deals where it's like, yeah, you know what? There are things that could have been worked on. But here are some of the positives. Here are some things that we can take from this. Reminds me of how Rick and Morty overbaked some stories like that and never went back to them. Yeah. And it happens everywhere in TV. Everywhere. Unless they, like, kill off a character permanently, it happens in most TV shows in one way or another, right? But I just wish people could go, you know what? It's not my favorite show, but there are a lot of good things about it, and I do like these good things, So there are some positives. Instead of just going, no, 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 this is fucking horrible. Take DS9. I just never liked Major Kira. I didn't, and I thought the Prophet stuff was boring, but I still love DS9. I mean, I could see that. I can definitely see that. I can see how it wouldn't resonate with more than a few people. I'm sure that there were a lot of audience members who watch DS9 that are like, yeah, but it's Prophet stuff, right? Like, who cares? But, to be fair, they came up with some really, really, really good stories when it came to Bajorans and their beliefs and everything else. They came up with some amazing stories. Some of the best early DS9 episodes were because of Bajoran stuff. Like the one where a guy comes onto the station, a Cardassian comes onto the station, and Kira automatically has the guy thrown in the brig. And come to find out, it's actually a plot for this guy. Like, this guy wants to be arrested on purpose and has gone through the process of, like, being made to look like an actual war criminal because his entire life lived with the guilt of being on Bajor during the occupation and seeing all these innocent people being killed or used in other ways or exploited and everything else. And he could have done something, but didn't, and instead blames himself for being as culpable as the war criminal. That's a massive story. That is such a good story. Didn't help that I was also watching it piecemeal between Voyager and TNG and Stargate because it was whatever my dad put on, so it wasn't a cohesive storyline for me. Honestly, I'd really recommend going back and watching DS9 in its entirety. I've done it a few times, and I really, for a while, I was like, you know what? I mean, there's some goofy episodes, but generally, you know, the first couple of seasons were poor, right? But honestly, no. I as much as I hate to say it, because I love TNG, I'm gonna go out on a limb, and I'm gonna say I think DS9 probably had the best early seasons in any Star Trek series. Like, they got into some dark shit. Some really dark shit. No, I'm Che Guevara. No. It's worse than that, Blue. There's a guy, his name is Gul Darheel, right? Gul Darheel is a war criminal. He sent thousands of Bajorans to their deaths. Simply because he could. Right? That was it. He didn't care. He was just, make things productive. If you can't, you're of no use to me, and I take pleasure in killing you. Okay. This other guy who made himself look like Gul Darheel was a filing clerk for Gul Darheel and hated how the Bajorans were treated, but because he was part of the military, he did what he was told, which is be a filing clerk. Right? He never dealt with any Bajorans. He never saw any of them directly. The only time he ever saw them in passing is when they were being sent to death camps. And because he didn't agree with what the military was doing, and because he didn't agree with what was happening to the Bajorans, after the occupation was over and he was able to go back to a, quote, normal life, he felt supreme guilt because the Bajorans were never able to catch Guldar Heel, the guy who's sending all these Bajorans to their deaths. And he felt supreme guilt because he did nothing to stop it. He could have. He was in a position where he could have slipped notes to the Resistance. He could have let certain people know. He could have bought some people's freedom. He could have done a million different things, and he didn't. And he feels guilty for that because day after day after day, more people are just being sent to the death camps. So in order to atone for what he feels are his sins, he makes himself look like the war criminal that he feels he is just as culpable as, so that he can be arrested and executed. Meanwhile, the dude never did anything wrong. That's a pretty heavy episode, don't you think? That's a pretty heavy story. So yeah, I really think you'll like DS9 when you're able to watch it in its entirety sober. I really do. I think they had easily some of the strongest early seasons. So yeah, DS9 was great, and especially once the Dominion War kicked in, oh my god, was it good. Holy shit. And one of my favorite things about DS9... See, I'd watch Deep Space Nine, but I'm a simple tailor. Yeah, exactly. One thing that I think you'll love about DS9, sober, is I personally feel like DS9 did more with Worf as a character than TNG ever did. Oh, the storm is getting rowdy. Tonight the creature that gives the super rare boss card will most likely appear. Doesn't it excite you as a Marinka collector? Not really. Oh, if you go in the evening, you'll see the vortex that was created by the storm. You find the creature once you go inside the vortex. I would go if my diving skills were better. It's too bad. And I wish you luck. So does that mean I should go do it? One-third of evening working hours will be consumed. What do you guys think? Should I try and go get the thing? Try and go get the boss? Don't let your dreams be dreams. Fuck it. Also, I gotta be careful because all these fish are now, like, really hostile. Oh shit. Here we go. Yep, let's do it. Went into the vortex and ended up here. Maybe these are things that were brought here by the storm. I think that big truck just moved. Oh shit. Crab battle. Truck hermit crab. A moving truck? It's not a truck, it's a giant hermit crab. I don't think a gun will do anything. What do I do? Ooh, okay. Ow. Okay, well that didn't work out well. Nice. Ow. Shit. Yeah, it's not the best. Ow. Okay, well that's not good. Ah, fuck. How did I miss? Ooh, I got him. The thing was really nothing without a shell. I hope the boss card Sato was talking about has been activated. Piece of hermit crab pincer came off. Did I pick up a piece? You should totally pick up a piece, goddammit. Vortex came back after defeating the hermit crab. Let's go back to the boat using that. Crab Pokeball. Ooh. I haven't had really good crab in a while, if I'm being honest. And I love crab. It's so expensive. What? You found the super rare boss card? Astounding. You must be a natural-born Marinca collector. The sea was unrelenting with all those terrifying sea creatures. That was serious stuff. That's no big deal compared to this awesome super rare boss card. But I went through all that. Now tap, share a card with friends like this. Alright, there we go. Keep up the good work. Stir-fried hermit crab and seaweed. Hell yeah. Nice. I need to get rid of some of this saw shark. What was the thing Alpa was telling me about yesterday? I can't remember. Like auto whatever? Management. I don't know. All right, let's do this. Okay, I mean, it happens. It's party day today. Prepare the right ingredients and make a fortune. The rice is already grown. There's not energy in this this region. Come over to the farm. Rice is already grown. Let's try harvesting it. Got the hang of harvesting now, right? Yes, but can I plant more rice immediately after harvesting? Ah, well, the land needs some time to recover, you know. You just need to wait half a day and you'll be able to plant more rice. In any case, rice's quality should satisfy that director guy as well. I should get this to Boncho. Thank you, Otto. Come by every now and then and manage the land. Oh, it'd be such a waste for crops to fall victim to insects. Well, that's fair. I don't like farm fish, but Otto's farm fish is said to be of high quality. When it's not convenient to fish, stop by the fish farm. Okay, well, that's not what I was looking for, but sure. Okay, we gotta get some tuna. That's what I need. I need some fucking tuna. That's the wrong one. Fuck. Ooh, wait a minute. 6,300. We got to do it. Nice. I think we're too low. There we go. Ow. Ow. Jesus. These fish don't give a fuck. Hey, Sophia, how you doing? Ow. 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 $1,000% better than you were earlier? Well, that's a good thing. Damn it. You know what? Hang on. Let me do this. I'ma do. Ow! God damn it. Goddamn fish. Ow. Damn it. Damn it. Ow. There we go. Whew. The only reason I'm going through all this crap is because it's tuna day. I do like some good tuna. No, oh, I can disassemble that though. Nice. Doesn't help me with my O2 though, which is concerning. Ooh. Okay. That's not the way to go. Ah, yes. Whew. Thank God. Ooh, more tuna. Come here. I'm gonna get you. Ow! Fucking cocks. Asshole fish. Had a perfect spot, and they ruined it. Whew. God, these things can take a fucking beating. Finally. If I'm lucky, I'll be able to get one more. Ice. Ice. Okay. Ow! Cock. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. Okay. Can't take any more fish. That's a lot of tuna. I mean, some others got caught in the crossfire, but still. This is 25. That's 30, plus another 18. So that's 48. Plus 25 is... $63. Jesus. Okay, go to the shop. Damn it, they're sold out. Fish. Okay, let me just take a look at something here. To do... Cool. I got everything. So we can make everything for Michael Bang, which is awesome. Unable to obtain rower breed. That's fine, because we are going to grab the bluefin tuna. Nice. Also the yellowfin tuna. Oh no, I don't want to sell. I want to send to kitchen. There we go. Nice. How'd I get a white tip reef shark in here? Excuse me? Oh yeah, I got the eel too. Titan triggerfish, if I remember correctly, did pretty good. We got a lot of blue tang. It's like Wu-Tang, but less. Here. Yes. Good. Nice. I think we've got more than enough tuna right now. Actually, wait, let me go over to this one. I don't know. Ooh, yeah, we got Trevally. Hell yeah. And we got tiger shark. Holy shit. Okay. Send to kitchen. Nice. Tiger shark. Saw shark. Great barracuda. Nice. Okay. Cool. That's fine. It'll be evening. That's okay. Gotta be on the ball tonight. There's Michael Bang. place is rather hot. Is food ready yet? Be honest now, I won't charge you for it if it isn't. Here you are. This food will make your inspiration skyrocket. Looks like an explosive dish, all right. Looks nice, but will the taste justify its fanciness? Try it first. Damn. Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Ugh, it's coming to me. Yes! Such powerful inspiration is filling my soul. I haven't felt this way in a while. This rice, it's not easy to find such rice in these parts. How did you... I had some help from a friend. Glad to see you like it. You'll continue making your masterful movies that pluck at the heartstrings. You're welcome to eat here whenever you like. You're quite the man. I like your style. Perhaps my next movie should be about a sushi bar. It should feature a man with a missile launcher in one hand. What kind of story is that? In any case, I think I'm all set thanks to you. This is a robot samurai poster with my autograph. You can have it as a gift. My gosh, robot samurai. You can look forward to the next movie. It's sure to be an exhilarating one. Nice. Okay, Michael, calm down. Hey, you know, if it works... Alright, what do we got? Stellar Puffer Special Sushi. I want the yellowfin. Yes. It's supposed to be tuna day, so that's why I'm trying to stack tuna on the menu. Yeah, let's do this one too. Nice. Yeah, we know. Phone. Alpa, if you're still here... What was the thing you told me to do before? It was like an auto something? The tip? What do you mean? Like, use all recipes and put on auto yeah, I just don't know where I'm supposed to go for that. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go for that. Oh, auto supply? That's got to be what it is. You won't lose something. Yeah. Yep. Come on. Whatever, I can't. I don't think that went well. Or I was completely wrong and it went fucking insanely good with 5,300 for net profit. Go to Cooksta. Okay, can't rank up yet. I'm at 195 out of 200. Fuck. Okay. Hello, this is Movie Wonder. The weather's getting a bit chilly. How about a creepy horror movie? What if a giant mutant crocodile appeared in the sewer? Experience realistic horror on the big screen. Alligator. God. That was awful. Prepare yourselves for my next big one. Oh no. Sushi has dots on it. It's pretty cute. This is marbled electric ray, right? Good to eat. Today was a good day. Went all out. You want sushi? Tuna sushi is where it's at. Tuna is really good sushi. I haven't had a piece of, like, nice fatty tuna. It's actually sashimi, but I haven't had a piece of fatty sashimi in a while. Good stuff. Okay, tell you what. Give me a minute. I gotta go pee. And then when I get back, we'll keep going. I is back. Good pee. And grabbed a couple of pieces of bread. Cook. A couple of different kinds of cheese that I had. I had brie and cream cheese and mozzarella and mixed them. And it's a really good spread for bread. It was like leftover stuff, but oh, it was good. Yeah, that's really. Mm-mm-mm. I'm just trying to munch this down really quick. Dishes with multiple servings will get wasted as a result of autofill. Really? Hmm. Interesting to know. So, Sober, did you ever watch Enterprise when it was on? Anything unserved will get wasted. Oh, shit. That makes sense. I'm gonna go pick weeds. Looks like the nutrition is down to shit. Yep. There we go. Much better. Hmm. Dave the Stardew. Ooh, actually, hang on. Lightning Harpoon deals 50% of damage to one nearby target, maximum 4 times. No. God damn it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Little asshole. Ow. Nice. Divinity 2 is on massive discount? Really? Wow. Got him anyway. Now, for those of you who have played Divinity and Divinity 2 and all that good stuff, do you think that Larian peaked with Baldur's Gate 3? I've never played any of the Divinity games, so I don't know. Yes and no. Okay, so what What about it did they not peak with? Ooh, little guy. Nice. Got him. I gotta get 5 of them? Shit. Yeah, what could they have done better, in your opinion? Or like, what... Was there something better in Divinity and 2 that they should have done in Baldur's Gate 3? We'll be able to make other RPGs with just as much depth, but BG3 rode on the name hype. So the new game will probably not be as popular. Well, no. What I'm asking is in terms of everything that they could have done, and that they have done with Divinity 1 and 2, comparing it to Baldur's Gate 3, what did they not peak on? Like, are there things about Divinity 1 and 2 that are better than Baldur's Gate 3? I legitimately don't know. That's why I'm asking. Oh, that's a biggin. Combat is more fun? What's the difference? I like Divinity... Well, the combat was more fun, okay. I like Divinity 2's environmental gameplay with various liquids and gases. There's secrets you won't find for years, like the pirate armor and cursed armor. Okay. Mess with the environment more, which is super fun. Okay. That's fair. I mean, we already know that it's going to be a long while before we get a Baldur's Gate 4. Like, Larian's already come out and said our next game is not Baldur's Gate 4. And it's going to be a while. Which, by the way, I think is perfectly fine. Maybe that's just me, but I think that's okay. I loved Baldur's Gate 3. I thought Baldur's Gate 3 was fantastic, but I'm glad they're not rushing to make 4. I don't know when Baldur's Gate 4 is going to come out, but yeah, I'd rather have them take their time. Just need one more. I should look around. Oh! Just now, did I see a huge Cleone? I don't know. Did you? I don't think BG4 is going to happen. They will have to pay shitloads of license fees following the success of 3. They're not that rich of a studio. I mean, here's the thing, right? It could work both ways. If you have a studio that makes BG4 incredibly successful because of the things that they specifically did with it, it's entirely possible that the IP holder could go to them and be like, no, we really want you to make this. Because let's face it, that fucker was... BG4, I'm not even kidding. BG4 is like... Or BG3 is easily one of the best RPGs I've ever played. They would need to give them a profit cut. I think in a perfect world, if, let's say, the IP holder went to them and said, we need you to make another Baldur's Gate, right? And we're willing to give you as much time as you need. I think Larian would be like, okay, that's fine, but we'd like to do it on these terms, and I don't think anybody would really complain. I mean, they knocked BG3 out of the park. It was so good. Also, Div 2 is a bit different. What do you mean? Baldur's Gate was a dead IP. Last game was like 20 years old. Yeah. But still. You gotta remember, right? Like, if they can take a dead franchise and they can turn it into gold, they're probably gonna want to do something with it again, right? Like, just the IP holder would probably want to do something with it again. And that's all well and fine, but if they're smart, they're not gonna want to push it out the door, like, within 2 years. They're not going to want to do that because they want it to be as good as it can, if not better than BG3. Like, just because Baldur's Gate right now is very successful, there's nothing stopping it from being dead again. Right? And I think it's been shown that you need a special group of people, like Larian, to be able to do what they did. You can't just give it to anybody. And hopefully they're smart enough and they're like, no, we need Larian to do this again. Oh no, that's such a big Cleone! Oh no. Probably won't get away without a fight. Whatever, let's defeat it first. Holy shit. Ow! Damn! Yeah, restart. Absolutely. Now that I kind of know what I'm doing. Okay. Shit. Ow. Shit. This thing is uber pissed. Just made it. Whew, what a monster. It still stings. Let me see if there's anything useful to pick up. Huh? I see something shiny over there. I should go have a look. Huh? Photo of Maki? I'll have to take it back up. Not only did I steal her babies, I murdered her. We can make it. Gonna be cutting it close, but we can make it. Maybe. Got your dinner in your back? Nice. Welcome back. Oh, nice. Okay. Got some good stuff. No, you got nothing I want. Go here. Damage 35. 14 to 56. Ooh. Yeah, craft it. Oh, Ko is in this game? That's awesome. That's badass. There's the humpback again. Huh? I think it has something to say.
Where'd it go?
I should record its cries and ask Ellie about it. That's a big boy. Or girl. I don't know, but it's big. No, wrong one. I've always wanted to see a humpback whale up close. Those things look so cool. Nice. Yeah, ever since Star Trek 4, I've always wanted to see a humpback whale in person. Who wouldn't want to see a real life George and Gracie? Really don't want to see BG4 soon? No, I don't think they're doing it soon. They've already come out and said that it's going to be a long while before anything Baldur's Gate is done. Because Divinity 3, I think Bloop said, is their next one. Love seeing any whales up close. I mean, that's totally fair. Orcas are cool. Humpbacked whales are cool. I don't want to see a humpback IRL, just the off chance they might be pissed off at the time. They're usually not bad. Besides, the good news is, let's say the thing was pissed off, you have less of a chance to be eaten by a humpback whale because you're too big. It could definitely swallow you whole, but wouldn't really do much. You'd probably die of suffocation before you were ever actually digested, if I'm being honest. Eating you would be less terrible than all the other things it can do to you. Well, yes, but at the same time, right? Like, it's a humpback whale. The thing is the size of a fucking skyscraper, right? So, and yeah, it's got a really, really, really big mouth, but it's also got baleen. It doesn't have teeth. So, yeah. But whacked you one good time or breached on your head, you wouldn't know what century you were. I mean, you'd be lucky if you weren't just dead instantly, which, honestly, there are worse ways to go, if I'm being honest. I've done a whale watching excursion once. I think I'll watch them from the shore. That's fair. I've never been on a whale watching thing at all. I've always wanted to, but... Ow. That's a giant oarfish. If I take a picture with the blue plankton next to it, that can make a pretty nice picture. Whoa. That's a big boy. Oh, shit. I just tried to left click. Guess what didn't work? Because you're supposed to do spacebar. Now I gotta wait for him to come around again. Fuck. Nice. Ooh, excuse me. Crab battle. It's the laser crab again. God damn it. Oh my god. Laser crab ain't having none of my shit. Jesus. Thank you, Sophia. Thank you for the hydrate. I can't even penetrate that thing's armor. And what's the easy way? Drop a... Oh, shit. You're right. Yeah. I keep forgetting about being able to do that. Ooh. Nice. Spooter crab gone. Oh no, he was spot on. Just drop a rock on the fucker. Yeah, actually, I'll disassemble this one. Another spooter crab. Time to kill. Nice. poison sniper rifle? I'll disassemble. A sea toad. Nice. Is this a sea people building? The door is locked. Ow, you fuck. I'm dead. Oh, holy shit. Ow. Time to get the fuck out of here. Nice, we got some good stuff. Great Barracuda row, Chambered Nautilus row, Sea Toad row. Hell yeah. You had one of those fuckers sting you IRL? Ow. Yep. Also, never pee on a jellyfish sting. That's a really stupid idea. Also, and this is something living in Florida, I really had to laugh at, right? It's common sense. Pee is sterile when it leaves, or when it's in the body. Yes. When it's out of the body, it is no longer sterile. Also, pee also has, you know, the property of being the same temperature as the fucking human body. So, not only are you introducing possible bacteria to the sting area, but you're also doing it with a hot liquid versus just pouring water on it. Oh, you brought a picture of something. Can I see? That's a giant oarfish.
Yeah.
I heard the fish was referred to as a god in the ancient times. It really is huge. Amazing. I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. If anything, you're better pouring beer over the steak. I mean, you're not wrong. But water, typically the best thing to do. People still believe that BS? Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Unless you live in a place where jellyfish, like, actually live, there's no reason for you to know that peeing on a jellyfish sting is a bad idea. You know what I mean? So then it's just, well, I heard, you know, best thing to do is just pee on it. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't sit there and whip my dick out if a friend of mine was like, oh my god, I just got stung by a jellyfish. That'd be dumb. But, you know, it's when there's jellyfish in the area, I don't go in anyway. There's a good reason to know that, and it's called common sense. Yeah, because not only are, like, let's say somebody does get stung by a jellyfish, right? Not only is it really stupid to just whip your dick out and start peeing all over somebody, especially if you don't know them? But also, and this is kind of the big one, that could be considered assault. You don't need anything special. You already have salt water over it, which is pretty effective itself. Just go and get medical help. Yeah. No. Like, what I'm saying is let's say the sting is, like, really severe and you can't move, right? Somebody can go run and get medical attention, but somebody can also go, like, fill up a water bottle if necessary with ocean water and just... There you go. Don't do that with snakes. Yeah, do not suck the poison out with snakes. That's a bad idea. Especially considering what happens if you accidentally swallow it. Here, a Cleone like you asked. It's so beautiful. Thank you, Dave. And I found this. Huh? Is this a photo of me? There was a huge Cleone. I found this in its home. There's a button on the back. I'll try pressing it. Or what happens once it hits the nice exposed inside of your mouth, that too. For snakes, get a light tourniquet going, yes. Not as tight as bleeding case, but enough to slow down, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Maki, it's your father. If you're watching this, then I've probably failed my expedition. I couldn't really take care of you with my busy schedule. My greed for more work has turned me into an irresponsible father. You haven't been able to make many friends because we kept moving around because of my work. Even so, I want you to forgive me for being a terrible father and live a confident life. And your dream of becoming a chef, I hope it comes true. I'll keep watching you from afar, so don't ever lose your smile. Wait, does Bancho adopt Maki? That'd be awesome. Seems to have cut off. Don't be too upset. It seems your father really loved you, Maki. Please let me work here. What? So suddenly? Yes, my father wouldn't like to see me so lethargic and sad. I want to show him that I'm doing fine and working hard. And as you showed concern for me and helped me, I'd like to help you as well. Bancho, what do you think? What a spirited child. I like her. You can start working here today, but you won't be getting any special treatment. Yes, okay. I'll work hard to learn and become an amazing chef. Nice. What do we got? Cleone Queen Soup. Doing it. Child labor is best labor. Okay. Cooking is through the fucking roof. Oh my god. Wait. Hang on. Swap with Maki. Hell yeah. That's badass. Needs more baka mitai. Baka mitai. Oh, no, 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 no. I haven't leveled anyone yet. I don't know what that means. They are not explaining anything. I missed that game and the sing. Oh, trust me, there will be more singing because in the new year there is another Yakuza game coming out with Majima, the crazy one, and he's gonna be a pirate. Training. Oh shit. Is that Gordon Ramsay? That's amazing. I think that's supposed to be Gordon Ramsay. That's awesome. Yeah, let's get her serving up. Nice. Okay. This fucking raw. Oh, damn. Pie can have cooking of 152? Wow. Yeah, let's do it. Holy shit. Holy fuck, Maki. Holy Jesus Christ. And his cooking will be 205, but serving, his serving is junk. Kyoko will now serve drinks, which is fantastic. Abso-fucking-lutely fantastic. More drink serving. Staff training complete. Okay. Yeah, let's bring up to 155. Oh, shit. You need a worker to actually serve food? My God. And a new recipe, yeah. Who is Maki, and why is that James fellow looking like he about to kill everyone? He's fine. So is that all she'll do is just serve drinks? She will serve food too. Okay. Well, let's train the fuck out of her. Holy shit. And she's got great appeal. Can't go wrong with great appeal. Nice. Okay. We'll do one more with Pi. Bring him up. She gets lots of tips, I'm sure. Okay. Menu's good. Can't do anything with the research just yet. Let's do it. Let's see how we do. Nice. Go get her. Hell yeah. That went so much better. That's okay. I had a lot in expenses and shit, so I'm not worried about it. Made back the training money and then some? Yeah. Absolutely. It was totally worth it. Huh? Some kind of mail is here. Should I check it? Yes, you should totally check it, you idiot. The Blue Hole Tourism Committee. I'm sure you all know the story of an old man who couldn't catch a fish for 84 days off the coast of the Gulf of Mexico. Fish he finally caught was a marlin. And now marlins are beginning to be sighted in the waters near the Blue Hole. To seize this opportunity, the committee decided to host a marlin party 3 days from today. Local restaurant owners are encouraged to participate in the event to rack up revenue. Rumor has it that some even sighted sailfish. Not very often, though. Ooh. Really? God damn it, Duff. You know he is fucking cranking his hog to those figures. You know it. Follower. Oh, best taste. Okay. So I'm not quite there. Harvestable. Hell yeah. Let's go do it. My farm. I'm a land farmer, motherfucker! Why can I not? It's not letting me. It's a young... Oh, so probably come back later on today, I'm assuming. Yes. I need that. Also need this. Ooh, what do we got? Oh. Disassemble. Now I gotta figure out where the marlin are. That's tuna. Holy shit. Jesus! Ow, cock. Nice. Got him. Okay, rank 8, 3-star. I'll take it. Damn it, now I want seafood. Ass stab, yeah. Poor Dave's been ass stabbed more times than I can count. Marlin was trained at fencing? Yes. Now all I want to do now is just binge on seafood. I love seafood so much. Whoa, what's going on? Oh, it's the pink dolphin! The seafood tower. Oh, God. Ah, the pink dolphin I met before. What if it gets caught by poachers again while wandering around alone? If we raise awareness about it, can't we maybe make it harder to poach? I should take a picture and get it published in Weekly Fish. True. Heart-shaped water drop. Oh, retake then. Damn it. Fuck. What am I doing? Give me heart bubble. Fuck. I held it down too long. Nope. Damn. I think he usually does it right about here when he turns around. Fucking okay. We'll get it. Nope. Oh, come on. Yeah, but don't they usually have the circle? That's what I'm waiting for. To show that you got it? Not always. God damn it. I think I'm going too low. I think I gotta go higher. It might be all the marlin I can get right now. Oh, no, there he is. Hell yeah. Easy. $35? Holy shit. Ow. I missed entirely. Oh shit, that's right, I do. Nice. 42. Ow. Ow. That motherfucker was aiming for me. What the fuck? Ow. 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 Killed its family. Listen, I'm just a simple fisherman. We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. That's still one of... I still absolutely love that, and I don't know why. It's so stupid. But it gets funnier the more you watch it. It really does. We're just normal men. You guys have seen that, right? Cat food? Did I give it to Momo? What is it? Here, I'll show you. I will show you. Let me close this stuff out. There. Okay.
We're just normal.
Ooh, that's really loud. Okay, here we go. This is from a BBC show. And basically, I can't remember what they were talking about, but I guess it's like, it's called CBBC, and I don't know what that stands for, but it's a puppet, and it's a woman, and they're talking, and basically they're talking about, I don't know, dudes doing something, and this is what happens. He's like, we're not like rocket scientists or something like that, and then this happens.
We're just normal men.
What do you mean, normal men?
We're just innocent men.
We're playing for HTQ a little bit later on. So if you'd like to play HTQ, email cbbc@bbc.co.uk.
Oh, you do it. Do get permission and leave your phone number because by Jingo, It'll be worse than this if you don't. Oh, you're just kidding. You love this.
Like, he just broke her, but it gets funnier every time.
We're just normal men.
What do you mean, normal men?
We're just innocent men.
We're playing for HTQ a little bit later on. So if you'd like to play HTQ, email cbbc@bbc.co.uk.
Oh, you do it. Do get permission and leave your
She's
phone number
gone.
because by jingo, it'll be worse than this if you don't. Oh, you're just kidding. You love this.
Well, the best part is like, it's hard to understand him because he's laughing at her, but it's hard to understand her because she's just gone. That's what makes it so funny. And what I think is really impressive is this is a Muppet, right? This is a Muppet. So there's somebody underneath the table, like, pulling the strings and doing all the other shit, and that's fine. But he can't easily just look up and go, oh, she's laughing. He has to sit there and go, okay, I see your hands, they're moving up. So now I'm going to pretend that the Muppet is literally doing the same thing she's doing, which is putting his hands over his eyes. Well, okay, but it's, and if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a wagon. And that's from Star Trek 3. Because what they're talking about there is the Excelsior and how it's supposed to have, like, all this amazing crap and everything. And Scotty's like, yeah, no, I'll believe it when I see it.
We're just normal men.
What do you mean, normal men?
We're just innocent men.
And she's gone.
We're playing for HTQ a little bit later on. So if you'd like to play HTQ, email cbbc@bbc.co.uk.
Oh, you do it. Do get permission and leave your phone number because
she's
by
done.
jingo, it'll be worse than this if you don't. Oh, you're just kidding. You love this.
She's so done. She's absolutely done. What is this?
Lovely. Fork.
Do you know, it's, if it had, like, ham in it...
Yeah, this is, by the way, this is easily 20 plus years after what I'm talking about. So the joke's already been out there for at least 20 years.
It's closer. It's closer to a British carbonara.
Oh no.
It is. No, that's true.
Oh well, first I'm glad you're standing there.
Do you agree?
Oh, yeah.
But you know what I mean?
If my grandmother had wheels, she would have been a bike. You know what? You know, what? Honest, it doesn't make any sense what you said. It's a different recipe. It's got nothing to do with macaroni cheese. You know what? I'm random. It's what? Can please anybody help me here in the kitchen?
Oh God, my God, he choked. Oh man.
Stop it.
Oh dear. Well, very good. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then,
Yeah. There we are.
you can put a ham at home if you want.
Excuse me.
He fucking annihilated both of them. That's amazing.
She would have been a bike. You know what? What? Honest, it doesn't make any sense what you said. It's a different recipe. It's got nothing to do with macaroni cheese. You know what? I'm random. It's what? Can please anybody help me here in the kitchen?
Oh God, my God, he choked.
That's awesome. Can I post my video? No, I can't. Unfortunately, I'd be DMCA'd. But it's, here, what I can do is I can link it. I can link it. There we go. And let me find a better one. That's stealing the ship. That's not it. That's Scotty in the Excelsior. That's not it. Of course, I can't find the damn thing now, which sucks. No. It's not. It's not. No. Coming home. Scotty. Let's see. That's not right. Do this. That's the end of 4. That's stealing the Enterprise. That's 4. Turn to space dock, maybe? Yeah, okay. So somebody upscaled this. Jesus, somebody upscaled this into 4K. This is the full thing, right? Because the lines are, my friend's the great experiment, the Excelsior. And Sulu goes, she's supposed to have transwarp drive. And Scotty is looking out the view screen with everybody, and he goes, aye, and if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a wagon. Because he's basically saying, no, they're full of shit. It's a ship. Because he's basically saying there ain't no fucking way that thing's got transwarp drive. They're full of it. It's a pipe dream. And that was 1984? It was either 1983 or 1984 that came out. No, I don't want a net gun. Ooh, hell yes. A level 3? Jesus. $51. Jesus. Also, ow. Clam. Nice. Nice. Rock. Yes. Perfect. Must kill laser crab. Jesus, that jelly was 7 kilos? Holy shit. Ow. Alright, now to go kill this fucker. Oh, of course. Screw it, let's just go back up. There we go. Marlin, yellowfin, angler, frilled shark, spider crab. Not bad. Oh, no. Oh, you brought a picture of something? Can I see? Wow, a pink dolphin. It's so adorable, I'd like to take it home. I'm kidding. Great. Let's name this dolphin Pinky and get people to notice. Then poachers won't be able to catch it so easily. I'll put your picture to good use. I'm sure the readers will love it. Nice. Yeah. There we go. Crops ready to harvest. I did remove all the weeds. Yeah, they're all gone. No more weeds. Damn it. Oh, wait. Okay, not enough materials. That's fine. Oh, wait a minute. Wait. Huh? What's going on? A humpback whale appeared in the blue hole. I think it might have something to say. I recorded its cries. Have a listen. Sounds like it's looking for its offspring. Offspring? Yeah, they must be lost somewhere nearby. How about helping me? As you're going about, if you hear a young one's cries, can you let me know? Well, I can't just ignore that. Okay, I'll take a look. Nice. What the shit nuts is that thing? Wait. Ow. What an asshole. Holy shit. I didn't even get to see what that other thing was, because that damn thing attacked me. Ripped a third asshole onto... Oh, yeah, Dave. Dave's not having a good time. Emperor angelfish. Nice. This is another one of those bastards. What the fuck is it? A sheep's head. Okay. Ow! What the fuck? Well, that's not what I wanted. Oh, catfish. That makes more sense. God damn. Get me the fuck out of here. Holy shit. Oh no. No, 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 no. Wow, that thing just tried to Steve Irwin me. Son of a bitch. Yeah, that catfish really fucked me up. My God. Okay. Research, what do we got? Marlin and soybean paste roast. Ooh, yes, I do want that. Why is it that food in video games always looks so good? Well, burgers and commercials are easy to explain, but God, they really, really nail food in video games. But the reason why burgers and commercials look the way they do is because they're not real. Nice. That should be a damn good night. Okay, okay. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, most burgers in commercials or in ads, they look so good because they're not real. Sir, the picture you took was well received. Oh, great to hear. I hear my superiors want to assign me another task. If I bring them a picture as nice as the previous ones, I have an offer for you. Do you want to join me and take a picture that will stand the test of time? And what are you planning to take a picture of? Do you know about manta rays? Of course. They're one of the largest of their kind. I have seen one of those majestic creatures firsthand. Good. I'm planning to take a picture of them. What do you think? All right. I am sold. But... They are nocturnal, so we need to move at night. And we need some lure to attract them. Sir, I will prepare my equipment. Could you find a lure in the meantime? I don't know what manta rays feed on. I'm sure you'll figure that out in no time. Count on you then. Tell me when you've got the lure. What would manta rays feed on? Ellie is the best when it comes to ecology. Should I give her a call? Yeah, the stuff isn't typically edible, so like... Actually, I might be able to show you. And we don't even need sound. Hang on, Not that it's gonna fucking... Not that I'm gonna get DMCA'd by commercials. Okay. Here. I'll show you.
We interrupt regular programming for this McDonald's commercial break. It's McDonald's delicious Big Mac sandwich.
Okay.
It's too old.
So, what they're doing here is they're showing you a time lapse, right? But they're not showing you a time lapse of how a burger in McDonald's is made or how Big Mac in McDonald's is made. They're showing you a time lapse of a fake burger. So the bread, because it's going to be out there for hours and hours and hours, is usually coated with something to stop it from going bad, right? And then they put the sauce on. Who cares? It's sauce. And then they meticulously place the lettuce to show you that, you know, hey, there's lettuce here and it looks really, really nice because green looks really good on TV. Then they put the cheese on. Then they put a perfectly cooked patty on, but the patty has been coated in almost like a clear coat as well because, again, it needs to not go bad, right? Because it could take hours for them to put this time lapse together. So they have to have all these ingredients that just look fresh constantly. Same with the lettuce, because the lettuce will start to turn brown, right? Now onions, now another patty, now more sauce, now more lettuce, which looks insanely green. Pickles, another patty that's probably clear-coated, more onion, and then the bun, and it looks phenomenal. But literally the whole thing's covered in like a clear coat. And the bun looks perfect. They're the right, you know, they look like they're really plump and everything, but that's because everything is pre-selected ahead of time and they basically just clear coat it. So if they have to, they can start all over again and shit won't get ruined.
on a sesame seed bun. And now it's only 59 cents with the purchase of any size.
Or those fries. I learned this a while ago. Funny thing about these fries, sometimes, specifically because they have like the perfect picture of fries, and they'll hire people to like whose job it is to figure out what looks best for a thing of fries. They will take each individual fry and they will glue it inside the container so that it never moves, because they don't want to ruin the picture.
Fries and Dr. Pepper or other soft drinks. 59-cent Big Mac sandwiches at McDonald's. Have you had your break today? We now return to your regular programming.
But yeah, that's why they always look so good. Because unless they're doing, like even here, right? Rad fast food. Great, you know After Effects. Fantastic.
Thanks. You know who you remind me of? Little Red Riding Hood. Come to see her sick grand...
Drew Carey, oh my god.
A&W Team Burgers. Grill seasoned, pure beef. Buddy, I need a little...
Also, imagine getting 60-cent burgers today. Oh, right? How amazing would that be?
TLC.
Hug your insides with an
Yeah, see? This looks amazing.
A grill seasoned patty topped with crisp smoky bacon.
Hey, it's feed of fever, feed of cold, right?
I love Baskin Robbins, except when Mom's on a diet. She asks for a taste and keeps tasting.
Introducing new Baskin Robbins Light in our fabulous flavors. We guarantee you'll love it or you'll get a cone free.
And actually, hang on. Here's another really, really good one. Let me go back a little bit. It'll let me. You're going to hate this one. You're absolutely going to hate this. If it'll let me go back faster. Okay. This ice cream. Again, the problem is that this ice cream has to sit under lights. So they're not going to make the entire studio really cold. So what they do is they will take, no bullshit, mashed potatoes, and they will add in all the little bits that make it look like the ice cream that it's supposed to look like. Because mashed potatoes aren't going to melt under the lights. So chances are, more often than not, when you see ice cream like this in a commercial, it's because it's mashed potatoes.
Fabulous flavors. We guarantee you'll love it or you'll get a cone free.
Finally, I can eat in peace.
The Burger King Big Kids Meal. It has more of the great tasting food your kids love. Not to mention...
Oh yeah, I mean, mashed potatoes are mashed potatoes. They're great. My point is that it's not real ice cream.
And a little something else your kids may enjoy.
Pokemon.
Now inside every Burger King Big Kids Meal you buy, your kids not only get more of the great tasting food they love, they get Pokemon toys and...
It's probably not safe food coloring. More than likely not. No. Yeah, it's probably not safe. It you know, it is what it is. But yeah, like, unless you see somebody actually eating something in a commercial, chances are it's not real. Because it takes hours and hours, like even 30 seconds. It could take 7 hours to put together a commercial, to like shoot everything that you need for the commercial. It could take an entire day of shooting just to get the perfect shots.
And limited edition trading cards from Pokemon the first movie. Pokemon and the Burger King Big Kids Meal. Come and catch them all.
Here for Dragon Ball Z.
Now you can join the quest to collect Dragon Ball Z action figures and authentic trading cards. 7 in all. One in every Burger King Big Kids Meal you buy.
What happens when hot and cool combine?
Hot eats, cool treats.
Oh shit.
Our famous blizzard is is on sale now for just 99 cents. Or get a Breeze made with non-fat frozen yogurt, same price.
So good.
Fruit, chocolate, cookies, or candy. Blizzard flavor treat. Breeze frozen yogurt treat. Now just 99 cents each.
Hot eat, cool treat, we treat you right.
$1 Blizzard, right? Oh, I love me some Denny's.
And serve you any one of our omelets, cooked to order for just $2.99.
A $3 omelet from Denny's? Ooh.
Now through August 31st.
If only.
Chevy.
A reminder from Hardee's. Flintstones. They're a modern Stony family.
It's the Flintstones' 30th anniversary. So Hardee's is offering commemorative glasses from the 4 most popular episodes for 99 cents when you buy any beverage.
With the family down the street. Through the courtesy of Flintstone Peaks.
Come to Hardee's for a Flintstone glass. Have a juicy burger while you're there.
Dabba-doo time. A dabba-doo time. We'll have a gay old
Help celebrate 30 years of Yabba Dabba Doo time.
I'm gonna be honest, I've literally never seen any fucking adult in their right mind sit in a chair with their feet up singing that song so emphatically.
Jack?
Me eating the mashed potato on a cone that has traces of lead and depleted uranium in the food coloring.
How do you know if you're a lesbian?
Whoa.
Did you have a question?
No.
Don't be afraid to talk about burgers. Okay, I'll start. Even though my Jumbo Jack is just 99 cents, it's
wait,
still a
what?
nice burger, big and juicy and hot, because we won't make it till you order it. That's where I'm coming.
Dad, how do you know if you're a lesbian? Don't be afraid to talk about burgers. Is that supposed to be like a Burr Burger reference?
Coming from.
Thanks. That helps.
Wait. How does that help? That's Jesus Christ, that's an awful commercial. Man, if that were true, I'd be gay as fuck.
My wallet!
Fucking love burgers, me too. He was talking about lesbian burgers. You're like, what the fuck, dude? This was all in the 90s. What the fuck?
What a great deal! That's even better! I've got a brother!
Just when you thought things couldn't get any better, now for a limited time, buy 2 Little Caesars Pleasers specialty pizzas loaded with cheese and toppings and get free crazy bread for only $9.98.
Pizza.
Rise and shine.
Why are we shouting? I don't know.
Time for breakfast economics.
Equity, yield on the money you invest.
Nope. It's a good breakfast.
At a great price.
Breakfast extra value meal. One of any 4 sandwiches.
Hash brown and a small coffee.
$1.99. That sounds like a pretty good exchange rate.
McDonald's equals value.
Does this make any sense?
Yeah.
Egg McMuffin, hash browns, and a small coffee.
$1.99.
What you want is what you get.
Get a lot, pay a little. It's breakfast economics. At McDonald's today.
What are you making a movie for the documentary?
Barbecue? Sure, but summer's over. Bag it.
What?
McDonald's? Hey.
Oh, the McRib. I'm gonna be honest. I know it's shit. I know compared to other stuff out there, it's not good. I'm kind of a sucker for the McRib.
McRib, all right. You know, I sure could go for some, fries and a Coke with that. A McRib pack, I'll take it. Hey, let's see. Oops, better do it now, huh? McRib. McDonald's!
Where do the
Me personally, I love the McRib. It's basically ground pork that is it's shaped to look like a small thing of baby back ribs, and then it was just literally just submerged in barbecue sauce, and usually there'd be some cheese and a couple of pickles, and that'd be it. But the sauce was really good. The pickles they put on it was really good. It was really, really, really well done. I love the McRib. I really do. We used to have them in school, but they weren't called McRibs. They were called Ribicue. It's the same exact thing. And literally, you could watch the lunch ladies put it together, right? So literally all they do is they'd be like, okay, here's cheese on the bottom bun, and then literally they'd take the ground pork made to be shaped like baby back ribs, and they just dunk it in a vat of barbecue sauce, and then pull the fucker out, put it on the bottom bun, couple of pickles on the top, slap the top bun on there, and you're golden. It was so good. Everybody loved Ribicue Day. Everyone.
Stars of Sega Sonic 3 Go. When the game's over...
Sonic? Are you guys in there?
Hey, here's a hint. They're at McDonald's in the $1.99 Sonic 3 Hamburger Happy Meal. Sonic launches with a push of a button. Tails flies who knows how high. And Robotnik barely dodges disaster. There's even this sweepstakes thing where 10,000 lucky folks will win free Sonic 3 cartridges. So if you're still looking for Sonic and his friends...
I need to report a missing hedgehog.
I know a streamer who doesn't like her because what she did by taking away the fun menu. Okay, but to be fair, here's... I'm never going to change that streamer's mind, but I can tell you, being a kid growing up in the 80s and going to school from, public school from the early 90s all the way through 2005, okay, most of the time, especially when you were younger, you'd get like a thing of milk, right? Whether it's 2% or whether it's chocolate milk or whether it's whole milk, you'd get that typically with your lunch. When you go from elementary school into something like middle school, which is usually grades 6 through 8, that's when you go, oh shit, they got vending machines? Oh man, I need to start carrying some change with me. And in between classes, because you're given like 5 or 10 minutes to get to class, you're like, you know what? I'm going to stop off and I'm going to grab me a Snickers, or I'm going to grab me Doritos, or I'm going to grab a soda, whether it be a Mountain Dew or a Dr. Pepper, or hell, they used to have Surge in vending machines in schools, right? Now imagine doing that 5 days a week in between 4 to 5 classes every single day. So by the time you get home, you've probably had God knows how many different sugary drinks that don't do you any good, and nothing but junk food, minus the stuff you got for lunch. That the stuff you got for lunch is the only time during the entire period of the day that you've actually, like, gotten something semi-nutritious. And then we wonder why there are so many kids who, unfortunately, come from my generation that ended up getting early onset diabetes. Do I agree with them taking soda out entirely? No, but when you're that age, right? When you're that age and your body's constantly changing and you're craving different things and so on, it doesn't matter what it is. You're going to want the saltiest fucking thing in the vending machine, or you're going to want the sugariest fucking thing in the vending machine, right? And that's exactly what you're going to get. When I was in high school, another perfect example, when I was in high school, at any point, we could just raise our hand and be like, hey, I'm going to go get a drink. And they'd be like, all right, you got 10 minutes. And we literally just walked down to the cafeteria where the vending machines were lined up. I think we had like 10 or 12 vending machines and they were lined up, and you could just literally go at any point during class and just grab yourself a soda or grab yourself a candy bar or whatever. And it's like, okay, I get it. However, like, sad to say, but Jesus Christ, I wonder why there's an obesity problem in this country and why there are a lot of people who are my age that have had diabetes since they were young. So it's like, I get it. There's a lot of fun that's been taken out of the schools and everything, but you gotta draw the line somewhere. You do. You really do.
Take the kids to McDonald's, where what you want is what you...
When you're in school, your brain burns a lot of energy, so you're always craving for carbs and sugar. Absolutely. 100%. Not to mention, let's say, for the sake of argument, you don't like what's being served for lunch. Because it happens, right? There have been times, plenty of times, where I've been like, nah, I'm not really feeling lunch today. Nothing looks really good. So I take my money and I just fucking spend it all in the vending machine. Right? And that's kind of the problem. Or, another perfect example, in high school, I had to be literally, like, one of the first classes I had was, I think it was during my junior year, right? One of the first classes I had was my Cold War Studies class, which I loved. But unfortunately, there is a lot of info in that Cold War Studies class that's very, very dry. So it's 7:30 in the morning, and you have to sit through at least 2.5 to 3 hours of Cold War Studies. And there's a lot of stuff in that are just, oh my God. What do you want? You want a coffee with a fuck ton of sugar, right? You want an energy drink. You want a soda, like a Mountain Dew or a Surge. You want something that's going to, like, keep you awake and keep you going, because if you don't, you're going to pass out, and then chances are the teacher's going to yell at you.
You get.
I got a Michael Jordan MVP cup and Michael's favorite burger from McDonald's. He's bound to let me play one-on-one.
Hurry into McDonald's today for Michael's favorite extra value meal, the Double Big Mac. And for 39 cents more, supersize it or any extra value meal for more fries and more drink. And get an MVP collector cup free.
Charles, you sitting there. So what do you say? Just this once.
What you want is what you get.
To my dear friend Charles.
At McDonald's today.
Recently, an object was sighted.
So, yeah, it's...
Too big to measure with the human eye.
They say
I don't know. I get what the streamer's saying, but trust me, especially nowadays, kids aren't doing the same thing that I was doing when I was younger, right? When I'd get home from school, if it was nice out, I'd be going and I'd be playing outside until my mom called me in for dinner. You don't have that nowadays. Kids come home, and this started, like, halfway through middle school all the way through high school. Kids come home, you know what they do? They sit down and they watch TV, or they plop their ass in front of the computer. That's what they do now. Or they turn on their PS5 or their Xbox, or, you know, grab their Switch or whatever. And they just sit there. They're sedentary. They're not burning off any of those carbs or any of that sugar. They're just sedentary as soon as they get home from school. So something's got to change.
Anywhere.
Whoa! Did you see that? Pizza Hut!
Bigfoot from Pizza Hut.
Out of sight, big!
21 slices.
I can handle it.
On a totally different crust.
Whoa!
For a ridiculously low $10.99. It's a legendary value. Bigfoot from Pizza Hut. The biggest pizza you can get delivered.
It's dark.
Yeah, we at least used to go out, run, and burn that sugar. Yeah, burn the sugar off, burn the carbs and everything. But it's like, yeah, you don't get that anymore. Kids go in, they're on their PS5s, they're on their Xboxes, they're on their Switches, they're sitting in front of their PC, they're on their phone watching YouTube. They're watching TV. They're doing anything but going outside with their friends or going over to their friend's house and be like, hey, you want to come out and play? Teachers have been working on that for decades. Oh, yeah. I'm sure they have. I'm just talking about like when kids get home, right? Like when kids get home, when I was younger, it's like I'd go out and I'd play, right? But halfway through middle school, that basically all changed. It was like, okay, well, you know, I'm getting interested in you know, more mature things. You know, maybe I like NYPD Blue, or maybe I like Babylon 5, or maybe I like Star Trek Deep Space Nine, or like maybe I like watching older stuff and I'll put it on like, you know, the Nickelodeon Classics channel and watch Silver Spoons, or I'll watch, you know, like Buck Rogers in the 25th Century and like so on. And now all of a sudden, instead of being active, you're being sedentary. And like Alpa's saying, you go home, you grab a snack, and that's great, but you're not going outside and, you know, playing baseball or walking around or going to the mall or like anything like that. You're just sitting. And the sugar and carbs have to go somewhere. So it's like, do I get what that streamer is saying? To an extent, sure. But I can also understand why there's a massive obesity problem and why there's a lot of people, even that I grew up with, that I know personally, that unfortunately are plagued with diabetes that they got at an early age. And it's like, well, probably because you kind of eat like crap. I mean, I know that there are other reasons, sure, absolutely, but eating like absolute crap doesn't help anything either. You know, if you're already predisposed to have something, eating the way that, you know, I used to eat as a kid definitely was going to do nothing but make things worse. Also, for parents, since kids already burned all the energy in night, they don't have to deal with a kid running in the house. Well, yeah. Yeah, they don't have to deal with a kid going fucking bonkers. I mean, sometimes you do have to deal with it as a parent, right? Like, it's cold as shit outside, and it's the middle of the winter, and the sun goes down at like 3:30 in the afternoon, right? It's gonna happen. But most of the time, generally speaking, yeah.
I am a master of mystery. Your kids can help DW solve mysteries at Pizza Hut with the Darkwing Pizza Pack. They get a personal pan pizza with their favorite topping, one of 2 cups, and crime fighter kits. Just $2.99. Yes!
Taco Bell presents Nacho and Dog.
Hey, Nach, how about another tasty taco? No problemo, man.
We'll watch a couple more and then I'll call it for tonight.
Another bag.
Ooh, that was close. Now you can get one of 5 super cool Batman toys when you buy a Taco Bell Kids meal. Like the portable Bat Signal. You can collect all 5 Batman toys only at Taco Bell.
That's that food. Bong.
You're getting sleepy.
The Taco Bell dog. Oh my god.
Very sleepy. No, wait. You're getting hungry. Very hungry. Hurry in and feed your late-night craving with a crunchy, cheesy Mexican pizza for only 99 cents when you buy a large drink. That's over $1 off.
They're not for mummies. They're not for dummies. 'Cause Wendy's Kids Meals
The Wendy's Kids Meals. Oh god, I remember those.
They're not for cops. No, Wendy's Kids Meals are just for kids.
They're not for waiters.
They're not for giggers. Wendy's Kids Meals are just for kids. And so is what's inside.
How do you play with a dinosaur? Shake 'em, snap 'em, and deal 'em. They're dino games, and they're just for kids. One in every Wendy's Kids meal. You can collect all 5.
Same burger, same bun, same fries, no fun. This is different.
Jesus.
Hey, it's the Arby's Great Escape from Boring Burgers. Right now, we've got lots of different ways to escape, like 3 delicious kinds of chicken, 3 low-fat light sandwiches, and our freshly sliced roast beef. So escape to Arby's or... Same deal, same deal. Hey, different is good.
You know what? I'm thinking of this. We've done this before. Should we do another commercial night? Well, we've done infomercial night, but we've also done commercial night as well. What do you think? Should we do another one? Yeah. Like this, right? Like 90s fast food commercials, right? Fast food commercials, Dunkin' Donuts commercials, you know, about cars or beer or whatever. Like, doesn't matter. 80s, 90s commercials. We had a lot of fun with those. I'll go ahead and have a great time. I think we're going to be busy that night. Okay, well, how about this? How about another infomercial night? Infomercial nights are fun. My monkey brain can't handle old infomercials anymore. Oh, come on. Infomercials are great. Infomercials are even worse than commercials. No! They're so much fun. Infomercials are awesome from the 90s, right? Come on. You can't tell me you don't love Ron Popeil and Kathy. Ron Popeil's Ronco rotisserie, just set it and forget it. We watched that dude cook pasta. We watched that dude make pasta in 2 minutes in a suit. And it was amazing. I was busy in the 80s. I have no clue what you're talking about. Okay, pasta was good, I admit. Wasn't it? The pasta was awesome. Not only did he do it in a suit, he made pasta in 2 minutes. And I don't mean like he just threw it in water. I mean, he literally made the noodles. He made pasta in 2 minutes in a 3-piece suit. And it was phenomenal. Oh, Sophia, you gotta check it. Oh, so good. Kathy Mitchell. Kathy Mitchell is our goddess. Okay? Express, Ready, Set, Go. In the kitchen with Kathy Mitchell. Right? Kathy Mitchell was the queen. Because her whole thing was quite literally, here's stuff you have lying around the house. You may not have, like, enough stuff in the freezer to make a full meal, but you got leftovers in the fridge? You got stuff in your cabinets? I can show you how to turn that into a full meal. And she turned that into an empire. Kathy is absolutely the queen of scraps. 1,000,000% she is. Gotta love Kathy Mitchell. She's so good. She's so good. The turbo cooker, yep. Dump meals. Now, that sounds awful, but dump meals, like, it's true. That's what she called them. Okay, not the best title, but it was literally take a crock pot, dump stuff in. That's why she called them dump meals. She, like you said, she is the queen of scraps. She really is. She's got like 5 or 6 books out. It's insane. It really is. It's insane, the stuff that she's done. Kathy Mitchell is the queen. Or, who doesn't like this guy? This will be the last thing I show, by the way.
It's amazing. Watch how OxyClean unleashes the power of oxygen, making tough stains disappear like magic without fading or bleeding the colors. For pet.
Look at that. You can't tell me that as soon as people saw this, right? Come on, this is fucking magic. This is absolute magic. Let's go back a little bit. The power of oxygen. He's got what looks like a white shirt with a red juice stain on it. Right? How many times have you had a white shirt on and red juice falls somewhere? Now you got shit you can't get rid of because it's juice. Probably grape juice. Something like that. Billy literally just takes this shirt with juice on it and shoves it in a fishbowl full of OxyClean, and in not even 30 seconds, that stain is gone.
Stains disappear like magic without fading or bleeding the colors.
Done.
For pet messes, OxyClean is a must. It goes deep down.
Look at that.
On the surface to get rid of the stain and the odor. Have you ever spilled chlorine bleach on your colored clothes? Well, OxyClean is tough on stains without the damaging effects of chlorine bleach. If you save one pair of jeans, then OxyClean has paid for itself. Some clothes say no chlorine bleach, but OxyClean safely removes the stain.
Look at that.
Even on babies' clothes.
How cool is that?
It's the stain remover for the things that you love. Add a scoop of OxyClean to every load of laundry. It'll boost the stain-removing power of your detergent. Don't just clean it, OxyClean it.
And he's right. OxyClean is the shit. But, guys, gals, pals, that is it for me for tonight. I want to thank everybody for hanging out. You guys have been awesome. We will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow? Yeah, later today with more Dave the Diver. Thank you, everybody, for hanging out. We had Alpa, we had Sophia, we had Bloop. Corgi was here. Pixel Pixie, it's good to see you. Glad you're home. We had Itzy. We had Spoiled here. We had a bunch of awesome people tonight. Medicine was here as well. Can't forget Medicine. Myth was here for a little bit. So, that's going to be it for me. Thank you, everybody. I really, really appreciate it. And until I see you guys later on today, have yourselves a great day, great night, wherever you are. Be good to yourselves, be good to one another. Stay safe, stay far, stay, and of course, the #1 golden rule around here. Try to remember some of the basics of CQC. I will be seeing you guys later on. Thanks, guys. Have yourselves a great night. Take care. I'm out.